Tritoon?
The infant, the adult.
Ontogeny.
Happy birthday, dude. Tritoon.
We come to this place for science. We come to paleontologizing streams to laugh, to cry, to show up late and then ask what today's topic is even though it's right there in the title. Because we need that. All of us. That indescribable feeling we get when the surf rock starts. And we learn something we've never known before. Not just entertained but somehow infotained. Together. Baffling images on a tiny computer screen. Sound that I can feel.
Dirter. A dirter is one of those things you get at the end of the paper towels, the cardboard thing in the middle, you go dir in it.
Genus names I can mispronounce.
Purdue.
Somehow, extinction feels good in a place like this. Our common ancestors feel like the best part of us. And dinosaurs feel like they're still around. Because here, they are. Paleontologizing streams, we make fossils less dead.
Well, hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Paleontologizing. It is so good to have you here today. It's a special day for me today. It's my birthday. I'm really glad you could be here, and we're gonna have a fun one today. Holy cow, what is this? Holy moly, Sweetie Pie, you might want to get out of the way there. Thank you so much, Dinosaur Dave, for those 20 gift subs.
With those 5 gift subs.
And Twitch, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy cow, is that an automatic thing, or is Twitch watching right now? Hello, everybody. Sweetie Pie, can you get out of the way for just a minute? Holy cow, Dinosaur Dave.
It's the last time I'll play with dinosaurs.
Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Holy cow.
20 subs.
That is phenomenal, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Granny Pantaloons for the ongoing support. 12 months right there. Really appreciate it. Hogan, thank you for the 300 bits, and Salamander.
See that my 50,000 a year has been well spent.
Thank you, Salamander.
Danny.
I appreciate that, Salamander. Thank you. Holy cow. I just got back from Southern California last night, and so Sweetie Pie is still a little starved for attention here. I apologize about her, monopolizing things. But, welcome. And that's a thing where Twitch adds gift subs for free to bundles. That's awesome, Crimson Carnotaurus. Very cool. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Paleontologizing.
It may not seem like much. 500 bits goes a long way towards supporting science. Our tweet here on Twitch.
Thank you, Miss Caprikel. Thank you kindly. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. Thank you very much. For anybody who's here for the very first time, allow me to introduce myself real quick. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. Currently being upstaged by a mammal here, oddly enough. Sweetie Pie. What are you doing? Yeah, as a dinosaur paleontologist, dinosaurs are what I study, what I dig up during the summers, and what I talk about here on Twitch 5 days a week. Thank you, Petrodactylus, for those 5 gift subs there. Wonderful running into you at TwitchCon, by the way.
Petrodactylus is washing away the ads for 5 lucky mammals.
I really appreciate that, Petrodactylus. Thank you. Holy cow. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. That's wonderful. Revenue's been down a little bit lately, so
You need to take some of your own advice. Aren't you the man who told me to live
really
every
appreciate
week
the
like
support.
it's Shark Week? And
Thank
that
you,
nothing's
Maximum
impossible
Darnage.
except for dinosaurs? Don't give up on life, sir.
Wow.
Maximum Darnage, I appreciate those 27 months of support. That is nothing to sneeze at. Thank you. Seriously. That means a lot to me. And thank you, Twitch OMFG. Happy birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I was going to say happy birthday to you, too, but I'm probably a little early there, I'm guessing. And Cosmological Kev, thank you for the 4 months there. Appreciate
Before
that.
birdie to you, Danny.
Thank you, Cosmological Kev. Excellent. On today's stream, we're gonna be constantly interrupted, I feel, in a good way. Thank you, Dinosaur Dave.
There's a little present for you lying in the driveway. Oh, boy,
Ooh.
really?
Finally got me a new job, so I have a little bit of sub-gift money laughing face.
Dinosaur Dave, congratulations on the new job. Excellent. I hope it's going well. Thank you.
Every corner of that world.
And thank you, Juro Sikmo. I appreciate the 4 months of support. Holy cow. It's going nuts right now. This is fantastic. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Danny.
And thank you. Oh, it's me, Kay. 100 bits.
If they're removed, America loses them forever.
Zote, thank you for continuing that gift or prime sub with a recurring
If you're feeling a bit
sub.
cheated, try
That is
blaming the
brilliant.
dinosaurs.
Really
Happy
appreciate
birthday.
that pledge of ongoing support. That means a lot. Thank you, Zote. Brilliant. Thank you for the 5 gift subs there, Lenina. And 2 more from Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. I appreciate that
Twitch
tremendously.
gifted Twitch a subscription.
That is brilliant. Holy cow. We're gonna hit that goal today, I suspect. This is fantastic. And thank you, MS Coggins.
The Lenina is getting
And Twitch
serious
for more of
with
those
those
gift subs.
5 gift subs.
Lenina, thank you. Hogan, the sudden influx of gift subs, I hardly know what to say. That is brilliant. Holy cow.
Paleontologizing has turned into apologizing for cat intrusion.
There you go. And thank you, MS Coggins there. Lovely. Fantastic. That is wonderful. I'm trying to...
M. Scoggins is
Watch
washing
out,
away
sweetie
the
pie.
ads for 5 lucky mammals.
MS Coggins, thank you. Brilliant. Ava Little says, Danny, just sit back and enjoy the ride this stream will be.
40 full-time dinosaur paleontologists.
This is phenomenal. Thank you, Steely Dan, for those 5 gift subs.
Are leading this expedition.
Stupendous. That really is wonderful, and I really do appreciate it. Holy cow.
Steely Dan just gifted 5 subs.
Appreciate you, Steely Dan. Phenomenal. Look at this. 10 gift subs from Miss Caprikel. Brilliant. Look at this lovely Tinamou bird. Very excited about your generosity there, Miss Capri. Very, very excited. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. You might want to take cover.
Miss Capri Kell is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Thank you for that. And holy cow. Twitch, thank you for the 11 subs right there. Brilliant. I hardly know what to say. That is phenomenal. Here, Sweetie Pie, you're right in front of the camera.
Twitch just gifted 11 subs.
Ah, fantastic. Thank you, Twitch. A dash of pixie dust, how are you doing? Welcome to Paleontologizing. I hope you're having a good day. And Emia, thank you for those 300 bits. Brilliant. Steely Dan says, I hope you weren't planning on doing anything other than thanking people today. It was going to be a casual stream. Looks like it might be more casual than I was expecting. This is great. Thank you, Hogan, for those 5 gift subs. Fantastic. That is really, really lovely. And thank you, Twitch, for the gift sub associated with that, too.
Dinosaurs are just cool. Let's check them out.
They are.
Origin and their 7 raiders are here to check M out too.
Origin TT, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Paleontologizing.
Try blaming the
It
dinosaurs.
is good to have you here.
Sweetie thinks the hype is for her, obviously.
You do think it's for you, huh? Yeah, you do think the hype is for you. And you know what? It partially is, I am sure. Thank you, Niffler and Hogan, for those 100 bits each. How cool is that, Sweetie Pie? Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. And your birthday's tomorrow. Very cool, Dash of Pixie Dust. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Late September birthdays? Pretty excellent. I hope it's a good one. In its Sweetie's world, we're just living in it? Feels like it sometimes. Do you like the Protoceratops, Sweetie Pie? You're just happy to be getting all this attention. I've been gone for a week, and Sweetie Pie has certainly missed me. It's good to have her here. And I think she's very happy that I'm home. Huh, Sweetie Pie? Just pushing my camera around now. What are you doing? What's that for? What are you doing that for? Huh? Yeah. And look at that birthday after. I know, right, Mr. Knight? Holy cow. Phenomenal. Can you believe it? I can hardly believe it. Brilliant. Yeah. And EP Sweetie Pie. There you go, Dinosaur Dave. Yeah. Yeah. Goodness. Goodness. And what is this? Holy cow. Watch out there. Origin TT, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you kindly for that. I really appreciate it. Holy cow, there's so much going on. This is phenomenal.
Things with those 5 gift subs.
Phenomenal. Holy cow. Whaley Tail, I'm so glad you got a gift sub. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Origin TT, thank you for your generosity there. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate that, Alexander Morrison. I hope you weather the hurricane just fine. Things are going well. And thank you, Claire Burr. I've heard rumors of some kind of gift organized by the moderators. You did not have to do that. I really appreciate it. Holy cow. Thank you, Ren the Only, for those 5 gift subs. Thank you for that. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I really appreciate it.
Ren the Only is washing away the ads for 5 lucky mammals.
Stupendous. And thank you, Twitch, for those gift subs as well. Brilliant. And almost a third of the way there. Can you believe it? I had no idea that Twitch would be like, kind of like matching gift subs like that today. This is phenomenal. I'm gonna run out of nice ways to describe this situation, you know? I'm just gonna be repeating myself after a while. And there are 2 gifts. I can't wait, Lenina. Holy cow. I know there's one for Lordy too, right? I've got that right over here. We'll call her over in a bit. And I'll see if I can get her on stream to open it with me. Yeah, good stuff. Sweetie Pie, look at you, doing some grooming. Yeah. Oh. Anyway, it's so good to be here, everybody. I'm still settling in after getting back from TwitchCon yesterday. Getting back from Southern California, rather. Spent a couple days in the Los Angeles area on my way back up from San Diego. Got to visit the Western Science Center and then the tar pits at La Brea. Got to go to the museum there for the very first time yesterday. I was so excited. So happy to be able to stream that to everybody. I hope you enjoyed that if you got to watch it. If you didn't get to watch it, it's up on YouTube now too. So check that out. And Claxor, I appreciate those 100 bits. Thank you for that.
Your IRL streams have been so wonderful. Party hat bleed.
Thank you, Claxor. There should be more coming up too.
Try blaming the dinosaurs.
And Jinxed Art, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Jinxed Art. Appreciate the birthday wishes and those 100 bits. Claxor and everybody, I want you to know there's going to be a few more IRL streams. My data should run out on Tuesday, I think. So it might be Friday, maybe Saturday, and then Monday, Tuesday, I plan on doing IRL streams. So tune in for those. I've got some exciting stuff coming up. I might even see if I can do a stream from the Marine Mammal Center in Sausalito, just north of San Francisco. This facility where they rescue marine mammals. Seals and sea lions, whales, etc. That would be really cool to be able to show you that wonderful facility. I've been able to do a tour of there before, and it's been brilliant. I got to get in contact with them and see about doing a live stream. Maybe we'll do a charity event also. But yeah, and I did go back for the penny press at La Brea, Ava Little. Yes, so I got all 8 pressed pennies there. One of the machines was broken at that moment. It wouldn't take dollar bills. So I went up to the front desk and I said, hey, do you have any of these pressed pennies just lying around? Can I pay you for them? Always do that if the machine's broken. Go up to the front desk and ask.
Blaming the dinosaurs.
Thank you, Galara Dragon, for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Bright Donut Nexus says, I just saw your stream. We'll definitely tune in because I need some of this amazing content, and I wish you all the best, man. Thank you for the kind words, Bright.
Try blaming the dinosaurs.
I appreciate
Happy
it.
birthday, beautiful kitty. Paleo sweetie pie.
Thank you, Black Cat Lady. Sweetie Pie is, goodness, she's doing some personal grooming right now. She's such an exhibitionist, you know? She loves this.
Spared no expense.
And Dino Dax, thank you for the gift sub.
To its L-ray to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Sweetie Pie, pushing my camera around. What's that for? What are you doing that for, huh? Huh? What's that all about? You want some treats, don't you? I've forgotten about that. Let's get you some treats, shall we? Come here. There we go. Yeah, you've been missing out on these. And holy cow! Science streams and Twitch. This is phenomenal.
It's the last time I'll play with a dinosaur.
Thank you so much. Holy cow.
Just gifted 26 subs.
Twitch, that is phenomenal. Thank you. I know it's automated, but still, I appreciate it, and I want to show my gratitude. Science Streams, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much. Holy cow. Sweetie Pie, do you see this very, very happy Tinamou bird? So excited about Science's generosity. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot.
Skiance_streams is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Skiance. Oh boy. Science Streams. Belint, Lita, Ilona, thank you so much. And it was wonderful hanging out with you at TwitchCon. Holy cow, I miss you already. But I'm so glad we got that time together. Really looking forward to next year. Sweetie Pie, come here. It's time for treats. Come here. Come on back up. Hey. Come here. She sees another cat coming through the cat portal. Come on up here, Sweetie Pie. Come on up. You were just up here for like half an hour blocking the camera, and now you won't make an appearance? Come on up. There you go. Right here, look. There we go. That's the stuff. Yeah. Lovely. Yeah. Hey girl, sweetie. She missed this. Didn't get any treats for like a week while I was gone. And yeah. Munchin loves the video where she pets the raptor. She squeals when she sees it. That's so cool, Science Streams. I'm so happy that I was able to get Velia all ready for TwitchCon. That was truly a highlight for me. I am so excited that we were able to bring her along and show everybody rather than just telling what a Velociraptor would look like. How many of you in the chat were here for our live stream from TwitchCon? When we had Velia on the convention floor, walking around, people got to meet a Velociraptor. It was so great. It was a ton of fun. And again, shout out and huge thanks to Yogurt Garrel, who was our camera operator for that. Oh, I'll see you in a bit, Sweetie Pie. Really phenomenal. Yeah. For any of you who may have missed it, let's find a VOD here, shall we? Let's see. Let's just go to recent broadcasts.
He's on like the mountain time, so he gets to watch you.
Awesome.
So could I have a photo with you?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you.
Thank you. Good to meet you too.
Is this your stream? Is this...
Been so busy getting everything else together and, getting her ready. Yeah.
And thank you, Lordy. Holy cow.
But yeah.
Lordy, can I get you
How many people do
to
we
come
have
down
watching
here
right now, do you know?
for just a minute? Because we've got a gift for you, Lordy.
Here,
And
let's
it would
see
be
if I
lovely to have you open it on stream.
It says 370, not bad. Yeah, thank you.
Well. Yeah. You want to come on over? We've got a gift from the community, I guess. Yeah. Is that cool?
Sure.
Yeah. Bring the stool on over. And let's switch to this view so we can get you on there as well. Everybody, say hello to Lordy. Lordy's birthday was yesterday.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah.
Dinosaur.
Here, let's take a look. This is from chat from the moderators, I believe.
Ooh.
So, what do you think it is?
Do we need to cover up the...
Already did.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And hang on, we just got a raid. Shenanigans.
Shenanigans and their 6 raiders want to know what it's like.
Thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Here we go. It's a little one right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phenomenal. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How was your stream? I hope it was really good. Welcome. We're having a special birthday stream today. It was Lordy's birthday yesterday.
Yes, thank you everybody for the happy birthday wishes in chat here.
Yeah, it's my birthday today. And yeah, we got a special box. And who is this from in particular? I believe it was maybe Lenina and Claire and who else? Let's see.
Oh wow. Okay.
But yeah.
Ask this scientician.
And Skjort.
He'll tell
Thank
you
you for the follow.
Thank you everybody for all the happy birthdays.
Yeah. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and get this open, shall we?
Let's do it. I'm so excited. I have no idea what this is going to be.
Yeah. And thank you, Steph159, for the follow. Welcome.
We've got an amazing 70 million year old dinosaur.
Green users, thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate that.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. What do you think it could be?
Just from what it says on the box, but I don't know what kind.
Well. Let's see here. Oh, hang on. Let's do a drum roll sound effects. Okay. You ready?
Oh, what is that?
Wow, it looks like an egg crate. Well. Highly versatile. Made of recyclable materials. But inside.
Oh, the Dockwell Cellars Pinot Noir, you guys.
Was that the one that we really liked?
We really liked.
I'm really excited about this.
I'm really excited
Holy
about this.
cow.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, we will enjoy that so much. Thank you.
Phenomenal. Really appreciate that.
That's really nice. That's a really nice wine, y'all.
This is, I think, probably my favorite red wine I've ever had.
Yeah, I got this this summer when I was at the Stockwell Cellars and brought it home. I bought 2 bottles and brought it home, and we've since enjoyed them very much. And so I'm super excited. Thank you guys. You're so sweet and so thoughtful. Thank you, everybody.
Really appreciate that.
No expense.
M. Oculus, thank you for the resub and the gift sub. I appreciate that, M. Oculus. Thank you. Anyway, yeah. Well, happy belated birthday.
Thank
Lordy.
you. Happy birthday, Danny.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy opening your other presents, and I'm gonna be watching and see what all you got. I'm taking
Excellent.
some.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the fridge for later.
Thanks for stopping by, Lordy. And thank you for that very thoughtful gift. Really looking forward to having that. So, excellent. Yeah. And there's something else that showed up in the P.O. box today. I heard that maybe there was going to be a bunch of stuff, but I went to the P.O. box 3 times today, and there was one little envelope. So I'm going to open that. I think it's been sitting in there for a while. But, yeah. I really did my best to make sure that if there was anything in there, we would get it. I went up to the P.O. box first thing when they opened this morning. Nothing. I went back around, what was it, 9 o'clock? 10 o'clock? Just in case they were a little late at getting stuff into there. Nothing. Then I went back around 11:30. Nothing. So, yeah, anywho. When whatever was arriving has arrived, I'll show it off. It'll probably be next Wednesday, I'm guessing. Because that's the next time that we're going to do an office stream like this. But yeah, anywho. This has arrived from Nick/Spy149. We'll open it up in a second here. Thank you, Dark Tarkanus, for those 10 gift subs. Brilliant. I really appreciate that. And, uh-oh. Oh, shoot. The Tinamou is overloaded. Not again. Shoot.
Dark Tarkanus is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
But I really appreciate that, Dark Tarkanus. Thank you. And thank you, Twitch, for the 4 gift subs going along with it. I appreciate it. And,
Gifted Twitch a subscription.
Thank you, Claire Burr. Here's a thing I thought might be cute to make you for your birthday this year. Happy birthday. This is specifically a short vid for you to watch if you like. Let's take a look at that, and then we'll open up this card from Spy149. Here, let's take a look. And here, give me just a second here. Let's set this up for proper viewing. There we go. Previously recorded, Danny. Now is your time to shine. Take it away.
Well, thanks, present day, Danny.
It's my birthday today, September 26th. It's the day in which I was born. Previously recorded, Danny.
In this program, all those questions will be answered.
Thank you to Gamer Tragic for the follow. So I guess happy birthday to me. Well, thank you very, very much, previously recorded Danny. Anyway, welcome everybody to Paleontologizing. This is where we talk about new discoveries in fossil science. This is where I answer your questions. This is where I try and plant seeds of appreciation and understanding for this incredible planet that we live on. This is so well put together, Claire. History. Earth itself is about 4.54 billion years old. There have been living creatures on the Earth for about 3.7, maybe 3.8 billion years. For most of that time, they're just tiny multicellular creatures. But in the past 500 million years... Unicellular really is what I meant. Multicellular critters. The history of the Earth is truly incredible, and I'm here to share my passion and my work on that with you. And the past 3 years that I've been here on Twitch, it's been pretty extraordinary, the response that we've gotten and the community that's grown around this channel. And I'm deeply grateful for each and every one of you, so thank you very, very much. Thank you very much, previously recorded Danny. That is phenomenal. Thank you so much, Claire. Your skills as an editor, impressive. I really appreciate that, Claire. Holy cow. And Niffler, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah.
Label is amazing.
Thank you. Really appreciate that. Niffler, thank you for the 100 bits. And the other 2 gifts are digital. Before I get to those, let me open this up. And we'll see what Spy has sent me. Spy, are you here in chat right now? Let's go ahead and open this. Is it okay if I open this live? I hope so. I don't think this is a birthday thing, but we'll see. Awesome, Spy. Awesome. Look at that! Well, well, well. We've got a lovely baryonyx right here. Well done. Oh, that's lovely. Happy birthday! It is a birthday card. Hand drawn. It's very sweet of you, Spy. I really appreciate this. How thoughtful. Happy birthday, Danny. Thank you for sharing what things are like in the field and going over the new findings with us. I'm really glad I came across your streams. I'm really glad you did too. Thank you. Yeah, and a Monolophosaurus there. Well, well, well. The Spy 149. Nick, thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate that tremendously. Thank you for the lovely birthday card. I'm gonna put this up on my wall here, if that's okay with you. It's magnet here. We'll put that right there. Lovely. Thank you, Nick, the Spy. Appreciate you. Fantastic. It's wonderful to feel appreciated like that. That's a lot of effort to hand draw an illustration like this, make a card out of it, send it through the mail. I want you to know I don't take that for granted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being so thoughtful and kind, and it just warms my heart. I feel very appreciated. Thank you for that. Fantastic. Yeah. And Lena says, let me know when you are ready. Oh boy. I think I am ready right now. Are you sending something via... Here's gift number 1 from the community. What is this? And Reagan Nation, thank you for gifting the Spy. I appreciate that.
They have given
What is this?
gift subs in the channel.
Fish-eating crocodile Gavialis gangeticus. Sponsored by Danny Anduza, Paleontologizing on Twitch. I don't know what to say. That is... Thank you. Thank you very much. That is stupendous. Yeah. I'm so proud of this. Thank you.
I can see that my 50,000 a year has been well spent.
Thank you, Reagan Nation, for the 14 months of support. Now at tier 3. Thank you for that. This is one of my very favorite extant animals. They really need our help. One Zoom, this wonderful Tree of Life program here, this website, is something that I use literally every office stream that I do. It is such a fantastic resource for providing context about the interrelatedness of all living things. And it's wonderful to be able to support this project. But holy cow. My name and our community's name on the Gharial is just, this is phenomenal. Some of you probably saw the other day when we were at the San Diego Zoo, we got to meet some Gharials in person. Let me see if I can find that spot here in the VOD. Should be right here. Different human-caused factors that are really persecuting these beautiful animals. Here they are. Gorgeous. Just phenomenal. I love gharials so much. And I'm working on them for a project that should see publication hopefully soon. Let's see if I can find you a quick video on them. Here's some feeding at the Los Angeles Zoo. Gharial right here. Fish eating crocodiles. They're actually fairly gentle animals. They never hurt people. They're just after those fish, you know? They feed in a way that I found seems to be quite similar to the way that Spinosaurs would have fed. That's why I've been working on these animals, and I've just fallen in love with them. They are highly endangered. And holy cow, Dorkalotl, thank you for those 5 gift subs. I really appreciate that. Dorkalotl, thank you. Appreciate your support there, Dorkalotl.
The majority of people who do research.
There's 5 people in the chat who won't have to worry about any ads for the next 30 days, thanks to your generosity.
Part of the joy of
Thank
our
you,
field
Twitch,
is being able to go
for
out and put together clues at some of
throwing in those 2 gift subs
obscure-
too.
Twitch gift
Brilliant.
2 subs.
And Pimpcat, these are not related to swordfish. So swordfish are ray-fin fishes. So they are very, very far from gharials. Let me show you. Swordfish. There we go. There's swordfish way down there. Yeah, so pretty far from near gharial. Anywho, I am touched. I'm legitimately super excited to be able to tell my colleagues about this. When I'm at SVP next month, at the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting, I'll be talking about my use of one zoom on stream. When we're talking about phylogeny, we're talking about the relatedness of all living things. And I'll be able to say, check out the gharial leaf on that tree. Tell me what you read there. You don't know how happy this makes me. This is phenomenal. Thank you. I appreciate that more than you know. Phenomenal. Let's see if I can find a quick video on gharial conservation while we're on this subject. There we go. Saving gharials 1 egg at a time. What a beautiful animal. Critically endangered, gharials face multiple threats. Riverbank erosion being among the top factors. With water levels rising after the recent cyclone, the WTI team has been working in the Gundock Basin to save as many eggs from getting washed away as they can. There's a gharial right there. With the desperate mothers closely watching. Oh. The eggs will be carefully nurtured until they hatch. Look at the little babies, and the hatchlings go back to the wild. Beautiful. Gharials are... Oh, they are so cool. and they're so reminiscent of other fish-eating crocodiles from the Mesozoic. Fish-eating crocs, I should say. Not crocodiles proper, but crocodilomorphs. And thank you, Mommy Does, for the gift sub there.
Mommy
I
Does
appreciate that.
DPS gifted a tier 1 sub to Voluic 0.
Mommy Does, thank you for that. Good stuff. Critters like Teleosaurus was a slender-snouted crocodile from the Cretaceous or Jurassic, I can't quite remember. But from the age of dinosaurs, Teleosaurus. Not a dinosaur, it's a croc. Yeah. Incredibly cool critters. Here, take a look at this. From the Jurassic, thank you, Alexander Morrison. Yeah.
My name is Ian Riccio. I'm the curator of reptiles and amphibians and fish at Los Angeles Zoo. And
Another gift is in your email? Thank you, Lenita. Oh, boy.
Renovated exhibit. This is actually an original exhibit from Los Angeles Zoo. It's 50 years old, and we kind of tore it down piece by piece and rebuilt it and made it look nice and made it habitable for a new species that we're bringing into the zoo.
Claire says, this is our stretch goal. Our first pick was reserved by somebody else. So we went with the Gharial. And after seeing you at the zoo with them, we knew we were right. Thank you, Claire. Was the first goal the cassowary? I'm kind of, I'm inclined to think it is that, or maybe the Tuatara. Yeah. Very cool. Here.
Well, Indian gharials are one of the most critically endangered large vertebrate animals on the planet.
Yeah.
They suffer from many of the same issues that a lot of endangered species do, and that is habitat destruction.
And thank you, Neolithic there. You just triggered all those bonus subs from Twitch. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Neolithic. Phenomenal. That is brilliant.
Gifted 51 subs.
51. Neolithic, I hope you realize that by gifting 10 subs, you just got Twitch to gift 51 there. It's a more than match. Really appreciate that. It's enough for me to be able to reassemble this Tinamu here, who is unfortunately about to explode. It's okay. We can rebuild him.
Is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Thank you, Neolithic. That is brilliant. If anybody is thinking about gifting some subs, today is the day to do it. Not only are they discounted today, as they are in the whole month of September, but also Twitch is matching like this. I don't know if this is just for me because it's my birthday or if this is a thing platform-wide, but today's the time to do that. Thank you. Holy cow. That is phenomenal. Yeah. And Gray Arkin says, what is the width of the snout the Gharial have to do with catching fish? These long, thin snouts like that allow them to whip their snout through the water with minimal water resistance. So they can just lightning fast snatch at fish. If they had like a big set of, clunky, broad, tall jaws, there'd be a lot more water resistance. But with these, they can just go like that. It's really cool.
Pollution is an especially bad issue for them. Overpopulation in some of the natural range. It's really
You're welcome, Greg.
Yeah. Los Angeles Zoo was chosen to receive these animals, and the journey's been really being hatched in India. They were brought in by the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah, the Bronx Zoo is a phenomenal Gharial enclosure that I've seen on YouTube before.
Months through kind of a quarantine period, and then they were sent here, and we're going to receive a male and 3 females, which eventually.
Nice.
Dinosaurs were the sort of creatures you might think of as
and Neolithic. Thank you for the 30 months.
Or the kind you dream of in a bad nightmare.
Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Happy birthday.
And the ongoing support. I appreciate you, Neolithic. Thank you. And there they are. What precious cargo. Holy cow. It's a box with a fish-eating crocodilian in it. That's so cool.
What we try to focus on here at the zoo are working with endangered species, and when you visit the lair, you see kind of this concentration of animals from all over the world. Many of
And Tuxedo Hammer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here.
them are endangered. Many of them are part of SSP programs, and this is just another program that we now have an opportunity to get involved with. And it's not just.
And thank you, Dr. Irrefutable, for those 10 subs. You just triggered Twitch to give us 4 more. Thank you, Dr. Irrefutable. Look, sweetie pie, look, there's a bird. You see the bird? Yeah. Uh-oh. You might want a duck. No, it's not a duck, it's a tinamou. But here. It's gonna explode. Here, shield yourself. Okay.
Dr. underscore Irrefutable is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Thank you, Dr. Irrefutable. I really appreciate that.
Here's a step-by-step guide to becoming a fossil.
Well.
Step 1, die.
HD and
Happy
HB.
birthday, Danny. It's been almost a whole year.
I know,
Papa
right?
had
14 months, or 18 months, depending on how you count it. Either way, almost a whole year. Thank you, HD. I appreciate you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. Good stuff. Here, let's go back to... I guess I'll use my mouse. There we go.
It's a small snake or lizard.
Up. And thank you, Reaganation, for that gift sub to
gifted 3 months of
Racodactylus.
tier 1 to Raco
Appreciate you.
underscore Dactylus. They've
thank you,
gifted
Reaganation.
253 months in the channel.
Good stuff. And your Starry, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Holy cow. Thank you.
It's a mega reptile.
So when these animals first come in, we'll weigh them because they're already in a crate, so they're already contained, so it's easy to get a weight that way. And then we'll check their transponder. Each animal has an individual ID microchip that's implanted in them, so we can identify them easily. Then we will weigh or measure them. So we measure theirs from snout to the tip of their tail. That gives us a good reference for them, as these guys will be getting larger. It's a good way to track them for their overall health. And then we'll do a brief exam, check them for any lesions, any wounds or scars, or any ulcers, or any kind of defects in their skin that may have happened during shipping. And then we pull blood, so we can look at their white blood cell count and look for any signs of infection. We look at their red blood cell count, make sure they're not anemic, and then we look at their liver and their kidney and other functions.
You didn't break its schnoz there, HD. No, it's just wrapped up in order to keep it from getting too stressed. It's got like a bandage around. And watch, they'll take it off.
So right now, I'm just kind of hanging out on top of them. I'm not pushing down on them at all. I'm just straddling her, but I'm allowing my body warmth to warm her up a little bit, so that way the temperature change from her body temperature, which is about 60 degrees right now, and then the 75-degree water it's not a big temperature shock to her. So we're trying to warm her up a little bit, just so it's an easier transition.
People who do research in paleontology consider themselves to be detectives in a sense.
Neolithic.
That part
Thank
of
you.
the joy of our field is being able to go out and put together clues that sometimes are extremely obscure.
Thank you very much
Twitch
for that.
gifted 2 subs.
Which, thank you for augmenting Neolithic's additional 10 subs. This is phenomenal. We're just 52 subs away from our goal. Fantastic. This is brilliant. Thank you. I'm not worried too much about that Tenemo. He'll be fine.
Neolithic Fool is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Thank you, Neolithic. I appreciate you. Fantastic.
And into the water.
Yeah.
Once she warms up, then we'll release her first. We'll cut off the red tape, which is just a safety precaution for shipping.
All that red tape, you know.
So they don't see as much visual stimulus, so it allows them to be a little more calmer. But also it allows us to grab onto the snout, which is a very delicate snout. You can see how long.
And the taping keeps them from getting too stressed, Pipcat. I mean, especially if you cover up the eyes. They can't really see what's going on, and there's less stimulus for them, so it helps them relax a little bit, from what I understand.
Long and slender it is.
Releasing the gharials into their new habitat.
Very good.
Oh, this is just a young gharial right there. Look at how small. Beautiful. The sound is very skinny, extremely skinny, Reaganation. That's what makes these guys so special. Oof. They are obligate piscivores, so they are specially adapted for eating fish. That's pretty much their entire diet. And
it's
thank you,
therefore likely that we're here today because, by the luck of the draw, dinosaurs who
NPR.
have been dominant over mammals in ordinary times got felled in a mass extinction.
Thank you, NPR. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate your ongoing support. It means a whole lot to me. And it's wonderful meeting you the other day. Modestly Priced Receptacle was invited to an escape room with me and Ios and Snail Chaser. So I got to meet NPR in person, and you know what? He is really cool. You know when you like interact with somebody online, and you're like, this person seems pretty cool, and then you meet them in real life, and like, you're absolutely right, they are really cool. That's the story of NPR right there. Thank you, Modestly Priced Receptacle, for your support. Appreciate you. We should hang out sometime with Snail Chaser. Anyway, Sweetie Pie. Sweetie Pie does look very proud right now, doesn't she? Oh, NPR, nonsense. You were super cool, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with you again. Right now we're talking about gharials because, holy cow, look at this wonderful gift from the moderators. This is one of my very favorite animals in the entire world, and we now sponsor the gharial leaf on our grand tree of life here, sponsored by Danny Anduza, Paleontologizing on Twitch. My heart is full. It is incredible. From the community, I appreciate that, Claire, and community. This is stupendous. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, let's continue this.
Slide it in. Pretty good. Slide it in. Perfect. Look at that. We're all
very cool.
Excited that we have get the opportunity to work with Indian gharials. It's the first time that the species has been worked with at the Los Angeles Zoo. We've been here for 50 years, so this is a real treat. From a herpetology standpoint, these are kind of like in that class of okapi, giant pandas, and species like that. So we're
very
super
charismatic,
excited,
endangered.
It's a tremendous honor, really, to be able to work with them.
Yeah, I love gharials so much. Maybe next year we'll get a chance to visit the gharial in Los Angeles on the way back from TwitchCon. We shall see. And we'll watch one quick video from Animal Fact Files here, too, about these critters.
They've been
And hang on, Nana Tyrannus. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Nana. Love you. We'll see if we can take a look at some photos in a little bit if we have time. Photos of previous birthdays. Sorry, the cat's pushing around the camera right now. Sweetie Pie. Yeah, you're in some of those, Nana. Some of those photos from previous birthdays and stuff. So yeah, we'll see if we have time for that. But love you, Nana. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the text this morning. Let's check this out real quick. Speaking of gharial.
Described to me as crocodiles who look like they ate something really, really sour. And I have to agree with that statement. Gharials are bigger than they might seem, and some have even contested the big boy saltwater crocodiles in size. This puts gharials at the top of the food chain when they're adults, though as eggs and juveniles, they have to watch their backs. This isn't too difficult though, because they actually get some protection from their parents and may even hitch rides when the opportunity presents itself. Eventually, they'll want to move out and start their own families though. Generally speaking, a group of breeding gharials will be led by a single large male. He'll stand out from the pack because his snoot will look rather bulbous. I know it looks kind of weird, but that blobby thing on the end of his nose is supposed to be there. It's called his gara, and some scientists think that he uses it to make noises and blow bubbles at the ladies. Once he's won their affections, the females will go about digging nests in the sides of riverbanks. Something strange about gharials when compared to crocodiles is that gharials don't move well on land. Crocodiles are
they're
able
very,
to pick themselves
very
up
aquatic.
and walk across the ground, but gharials can only really manage a belly-dragging scoot. Thankfully, gharials don't have to go far to build their nests, and after about 70 days of incubation, those little gharial babies will pop out of the sand and make
long
their way to
incubation.
mom.
More than
The
2 months.
entire time they've been buried in the sand, she and the other mamas have been dutifully guarding their nests. The dad, not so much. Eventually, those babies will grow up and the cycle will begin all over again. It's thought that gharials live a long, long time. In the wild, gharials live in river habitats with sandy beaches. They especially like when there are sandbars in the river, as they can use those spots to bask. Gharials have to bask in the sun because they're ectothermic, meaning they require an external source of heat to warm up their bodies.
That's where they get their body temperature. It's from the ambient air, like other
People often
ectotherms.
call animals like this cold-blooded, but don't think that has anything to do with the gharial's disposition. Supposedly, these guys are actually pretty docile. Gharials are found in select rivers throughout India and Nepal, though they once had a much larger range. Since they dwell in rivers, it makes sense that a large majority of their diets is fish. A gharial's special
most of their
snout
diet.
is specifically designed for helping it acquire
Evolved
this
from
fast-moving food source.
catching
Because its nose
fishes
is so
in water.
thin, a gharial can easily whip its head through the water to catch fish. What's more, a gharial is armed with sense organs that help it detect movement in the water. And, if that doesn't catch a fish, I'm sure the more than 100 teeth in their mouth can easily snag a meal.
So they've got what we call homodonty. So like almost all of their teeth are practically identical to one another. They've just got a ton of teeth that are all kind of small and needle-like, so that, you know, as it's whipping its jaws through the water to catch those fishes, no matter what part of the jaw happens to contact the fish, you know, those teeth are just like uniform throughout. So if a tooth grabs that fish, no matter which tooth it is, it's going to hold it there. It's kind of the idea. They don't chew. You know, they're not, some teeth aren't for grasping and the others are for grinding or anything like that. It's just all the teeth are for just snagging those fish and holding them in place. Puncture and hold. And Danny River, never smile at a crocodile. There you go, Nana Tyrannus. Yeah. Growing up, Nana, my grandmother, had a concrete crocodile in front of her
Try
house.
blaming the dinosaurs.
And I always thought that was the
Happy
coolest thing in the
birthday.
world.
It was so nice to meet you at TwitchCon.
Thank you, Brachio Jojo, for the 100 bits. It was great to meet you, too. How are you? Welcome. If we get a big raid today, I'll play a welcome video to introduce new folks to the channel, and I'll see if I can bring Velia over, too. I'll see if I can wake her up, and she can make an appearance on stream, too. Also, I wanted to say, Leader Killa, are you still here? Thank you for saying hello. Leader Killa says, dude, your puppet at TwitchCon was so rad. Thank you so much for talking to me when I met you. You bet. Thanks for coming up and saying hello. Thanks for tuning in today, too. I appreciate it. And Knitting CDD, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It is good to have you here. Good stuff. Anyway, and isn't that basal to reptilia? No, gharials are, well, let me show you. They are right here on the crocodile tree. So there we go. Birds and crocodilians. We've got our archosaurs here. Crocodilians. So they are part of Crocodilia. And they are right there. The fish-eating crocodile, Gavialis gangeticus, sponsored by Danny Anduza, Paleontologizing on Twitch. Can you believe it? Thank you so much, community. My heart is full saying this. What an honor. Holy cow. Oh, isn't homodontia basal to reptilia? It is. That's kind of the basal condition. And K8 Freeran, thank you for the Ko-Fi donation. What is this? Thank you, thank you. K8 Freeran, I really appreciate that generosity. Holy moly, that is brilliant. Thank you for that. And the Kate that briefly met you in the evening, without the dino and with the drink in hand. along with Ios, Trappy, and Lordy. If you don't remember me, that's okay too. Thank you. Kate, holy cow. Oh, K8 is Kate. Sorry. Sometimes these things take me a minute. Not very good with the whole leet speak thing. But I appreciate you, Kate. Thank you so much. That is brilliant. And that money's gonna help me make it to SVP this year. The Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting that I'm presenting at in Minneapolis at the end of October. I'm going to be talking about my Twitch science outreach in front of my colleagues. I'll be talking to my fellow paleontologists about doing science outreach here on Twitch. This is going to help me pay for all those expenses. Thank you so much, Kate. I really appreciate that generosity. Sincerely. Thank you very, very much. That's above and beyond. I'm a little blown away. Thank you for that. Holy cow. Fantastic. Yeah. And Kate is okay with you? You're okay with me too. Thank you so much, Kate. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. And give Brian Eng my regards. He'll be present as well. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Yeah, he's got a vendor booth at SVP this year. I'll have to stop by and say hello. I'm excited about that. It'll be cool to talk to him. We saw some of his work the day before yesterday at the Western Science Center. Anyway, Brian Eng does phenomenal work. I'm back to work. Have a great day at work, Kate. Thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate that more than you know. I'll see you around.
Really spectacular. Spared no expense.
And Dice a Dinosaur.
Dinosaur gifted a tier 1 sub to C_Ken.
You didn't have to do that. Dyson Dinosaur, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Felipe, that's brilliant. Thank you. Holy cow. Yeah. Good stuff. I won't be at SVP, but I will help a fellow Paleo Twitcher to go. Thank you, Dyson Dinosaur. That means a lot to me. It really does. Holy cow. Brilliant. Good stuff. Here, let's finish up with the Garials here, and then I'll check my email, because I hear there's another present in there. But we'll just watch some Garial footage here. These are such phenomenally important creatures, because protecting them... Oof, look at that. Protecting them protects the entire ecosystem. These are kind of a bellwether. If the Garial are doing well, that means that the whole ecosystem is doing well. That means that the river is healthy, the river banks are intact. It means that there's enough fishes for them to eat. And if the fishes are doing well, that means that, like, basically the whole system is working as it should. So any efforts to protect Garial are protecting the entire ecosystem. Oh, they are such amazing animals. I love them so much. And why do they have such a narrow nose, Lindsay? That is a brilliant evolutionary adaptation for being able to lightning fast strike through the water like that. Here. Those super thin jaws are a brilliant adaptation for these lightning fast strikes that they do. You know, they'll grab fishes before the fish even knows what hit them. It offers minimal water resistance. That super thin snout can just effortlessly go side to side or up and down. It's so cool how that works. Low fluid resistance for quick head turns. Exactly, Steely Dan. Bingo. And Lenina says, Garial have been my favorite crocodilians since the early aughts when I saw them at the Fort Worth Zoo. They're incredibly cool. And they are, somebody in chat was asking this, are they more heavily adapted to life in the water than saltwater crocodiles? The answer is yes. Yes, indeed. These guys are more aquatic than saltwater crocodiles are. At least in a freshwater environment. Their back legs are like, it's almost like they're partially evolving into flippers. I pointed this out at the San Diego Zoo. But they've got these projections coming off of their back legs. You can kind of see that right here. But to help them kind of operate as paddles or rudders more efficiently than in any other crocodilian. It's super cool. Yeah. And there you go, Dinosaur Dave. Yes, indeed.
Really,
and
spared no expense.
thank you, C-Can.
Sub to Hinexity ZL1.
Paying that gift forward. I really appreciate that, C-Can. Thank you for that. Brilliant. Good stuff. And Alexander Morrison says some extinct South American gavialoids were able to operate in brackish water. Very cool. Very, very cool. Anyway, phenomenally cool animals. And I am just beyond tickled that we've got our name here on that now. Thank you, Paleontologizing community. Stupendous. I couldn't be prouder. This is amazing. Thank you. There you go. Sponsored by Danny Anduza. Sponsored by this community. Paleontologizing on Twitch. Brilliant. It's phenomenal. So excited to show my colleagues this too. So cool. And now I believe we've got something in our email too.
You couldn't see a thing. Conclusion. Dinosaurs.
Love it here.
Thank you, Pirate Kitty's Tavern, for the 3 months of support. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the channel, keeping me here on the air. It means a lot. Yeah.
This is a dinosaur, and this is a dinosaur too.
Somnostra, thank you for the follow. That first one there wasn't a dinosaur, actually. It was a Dimetrodon. Basically a proto-mammal. But anyway, appreciate your follow nonetheless. Somnostra, thanks for following. What is this?
But the paleontologist field isn't narrow to what we understand. On the contrary, we stretch our understanding to try and take in the universe.
Cisaris, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Thanks for clicking that follow button. Forward from the Lena, your personalized message from Jeff Corwin. No, that can't be real. Childhood hero of mine. From Cameo. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Hey there, Danny. Jeff Corwin here. So I want to say a big thank you for being a fan all these years, and thank you for your passion for unraveling the mysteries of the past. I've always loved paleontology. To me, there's nothing more exciting. Or let's say it like this. To me, it's almost as exciting in
Here's
finding
a step-by-step
alive
guide
wild...
to becoming a fossil. Step 1, die.
Just as exciting in finding a live wild snake is to rummage through the earth and actually find a fossil, a link to our ancient prehistoric past, and how we've been able to look with the tool of paleontology. By looking into the wild world of the past, we have a better understanding of the wild world of today. And so I really appreciate your passion for paleontology. Also, you have a big birthday coming up on the 26th of September. And congratulations with your incredible channel. I don't even think I can say this. Paleontologizing channel on Twitch. You may want to work on that title a little bit, but congratulations on your great success, your passion for the past, understanding the natural heritage of today and the future. Happy future birthday, Danny, from the past. Hey there, Danny.
That is brilliant. I don't know what to say. I grew up watching Jeff Corwin on TV all the time. I would, that was appointment viewing. I remember on Sunday nights on Animal Planet, I would watch Jeff Corwin, get my whole family together to do that. And this is just I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Let's watch one more time.
Danny, Jeff Corwin here. So I want to say a big thank you for being a fan all these years, and thank you for your passion for unraveling the mysteries of the past. I've always loved paleontology. To me, there's nothing more exciting. Or let's say it like this. To me, it's almost as exciting in finding a live wild snake is to rummage through the earth and actually find a fossil, a link to our ancient prehistoric past, and how we've been able to look with the tool of paleontology.
Standing on the keyboard.
By looking into the wild world of the past, we have a better understanding of the wild world of today. And so I really appreciate your passion for paleontology. Also, you have a big birthday coming up on the 26th of September.
That's today.
And congratulations with your incredible channel. I don't even think I can say this. Paleontologizing? Paleontologizing.
Jim Kirkland, I see you there in the chat too. You're in good company. Having some trouble with the channel name sometimes. Oh boy, it's
channel on Twitch. You may want to work on that title a little bit, but congratulations on your great success, your passion for the past, understanding the natural heritage of today and the future. Happy future birthday, Danny, from the past.
brilliant. I don't even know what to say. Holy cow. I'm speechless. You know what I think we'll do right now? Since it is my birthday today, we'll take a look at some birthdays past. Back when I would watch Jeff Corwin every week on TV. I'll show you some photos from back then, and we'll take a little trip down memory lane here. You ready? Let's do it. Patrick Crusader says, happy 21st birthday. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that. And Jim says, Jeff Corwin volunteered with my mom at the North River Nature Center in Marshfield, Massachusetts as a kid. I think he is in Marshfield doing this, my old hometown. Very cool. Jim. That's awesome. An SPR 101st. Thank you, 101st. I really appreciate
SPR 101st just changed things with those
5 gift subs. Thank you for that, SPR. Phenomenal. Good stuff. And hang on, Golganak, thank you for that Ko-Fi donation. What is this? Let's see here. Sweetie Pie, I'm trying to see. What? Golganak? Thank you for that donation there.
If you're feeling a bit cheated, try blaming the dice.
Thank you, Niffler.
Show Jim your other gift.
Oh, I will. I will. Thank you, Niffler. First, Golganek says, donation for picking up a snack at SVP. Thank you, Golganek. Hope your birthday's been wonderful. I'm so thankful for this amazing community you've created. And for the passion, the knowledge that you've shared. You are appreciated more than you know. Thank you, Golganek. I appreciate you more than you know. My heart is full. I don't know what to say. Thank you. You know those snacks, both solid and liquid, beverages at scientific conferences can get pretty pricey. This is gonna help me afford that and help me, buy some beers for some colleagues whom I might owe some beers. Thank you for that. And Mark Melvin, thank you for those 5 gift subs there.
Twitch gives
Brilliant.
Twitch a subscription.
And thank you, Twitch, for those as well. Sweetie Pie, you're just right there in front of the camera again. Mark Melvin and Twitch, thank you so much.
Melbourne is getting
Codlinks, how are you
5
doing?
gift subs.
Welcome to Paleontologizing. And Somnostra, yes indeed, Kat, this is Sweetie Pie right here. She loves to just stand in front of the camera and block everything. Don't you, Sweetie Pie? Yeah. Oop. There we go. Here, Jim, are you still here at the moment? Let me show you something that I'm really proud of. And holy cow, KP, another Ko-Fi donation. Let me check on that in just a second, but first, I want to show this off. This is that tree of life that we're always looking at. And, look at this lovely gift from the community. We now sponsor the Gharial leaf on our tree of life. Gavialis gangeticus. Sponsored by Danny Anduza, Paleontologizing on Twitch. I am overjoyed at this. What a wonderful birthday present. I'm so proud of this. So proud of this. This is so cool. Just phenomenal. And let's see what else we've got on Ko-Fi. Thank you, KP. Happy Thursday, Birds Day birthday. Thank you, KP. Really appreciate that generosity there. Thank you very, very much. This is brilliant.
That gives the history of life. It's very quirky, fortuitous,
thank you for the prime,
chancy character. We are literally here only because of the good fortune of dinosaur extinction.
Quadruple A.
Thank you, Marika, for the 7 months of support. I appreciate you. Fantastic. I wonder if you can set up the Tree of Life to always start on your leaf? HD, we can. I just have to bookmark that particular URL, and then, it would always start there. Yeah. Marika says dinosaurs had to go extinct, so we could sub to this channel, yeah. Except for birds, obviously. Dinosaurs never went completely extinct. But it was only the extinction of the non-bird dinosaurs that's allowed mammals like Sweetie Pie, and Moon Pie, and Mini Pie, and Lordy, and Ios, and me, and you to evolve and thrive. It's pretty cool, It's cool to think about. And Micaiah says, happy birthday. Thanks again for the Rancho La Brea stream yesterday. It was my pleasure. Thank you for watching. It's such a privilege to be able to share that with you. Holy cow. And buon compleanno, Danny. Thank you, Esther the Dreamer. Is that Italian? It's gotta be. Grazie. Appreciate you. And, what were we gonna do here? Oh, yeah. I was gonna show off some photos. We're gonna take a little walk down memory lane here. and look at some previous birthdays captured on film. Yeah, actual film. Let me show you. Holy cow. Seaside FM.
Seaside FM and their 116 raiders don't know what they're in for.
Thank you, Seaside FM. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Holy cow. It is phenomenal to have you here. Here, Sweetie Pie is trying to hog the camera again. Welcome, everybody. Seaside FM, how was your stream? I hope it was fantastic. Welcome to Paleontologizing, everybody. It's great to have you here. Special stream today. It is my birthday. But my name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I'm here on Twitch doing some good old-fashioned science outreach. And I just got back from TwitchCon a couple days ago. Here, I'll show you a clip.
Awesome. Good. Sorry I can't be as interactive with chat as I would.
I will, I'll see if I can bring her on in a second.
You know, dangerous theropod dinosaur under my arm. I gotta make sure that, you know, she's properly restrained. Yeah. How's it going?
Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a quick welcome video with previously recorded Danny, and then I'll see if I can get Velia to wake up and be here on the stream with me. So we'll get her in just a minute. Seaside FM says stream was great. Wanted to bring the family over since it was your birthday. I appreciate that, Seaside. Thank you. Fantastic. Here. Without further ado, let's bring forth previously recorded Danny, and he'll give you a little bit of information about what the stream is all about, who I am, what a paleontologist is doing here on Twitch, all that good stuff. And thank you, Reagan Nation, for a gift sub to Seaside
Reagan
FM.
Nation gifted a tier 1
Appreciate
sub
that,
to
Reagan
Seaside FM.
Thank
They
you.
have given 254 gift subs in the channel.
Without further ado, previously recorded Danny, why don't you introduce all these new folks to what we're all about here, huh?
Well, thanks, present day Danny. Well, if you happen to be new around here, then welcome to Paleontologizing. You may well be wondering to yourself, well, if this is Twitch, then where are the video games? I'm gonna level with you here. I don't really do much in the way of video games. I'm a paleontologist. My name is Danny Anduza, and dinosaurs are my area of study. But how in the world does a paleontologist end up on Twitch? Well, you're about to find out.
When I finished high school, I moved to Montana and immediately started work at Museum of the Rockies, which at the time was an unparalleled powerhouse of paleobiology. That program was built by this guy.
Famed paleontologist Alan Grant.
Well, kind of.
You consulted on that movie.
I did consult on all
and
those
they
movies.
said that the guy Alan Grant was you.
Yes, yeah, well, fortunately he didn't get eaten. Meet Jack Horner, the real-life Alan Grant. He's one of the most prominent and controversial paleontologists in the country, a dyslexic MacArthur Foundation genius who never finished college and who says he doesn't care why dinosaurs went extinct. To him, the important part is how they lived.
It was at Museum of the Rockies, under the auspices of Jack Horner, that I learned how to be a dinosaur paleontologist. And a huge part of that I learned by working with Jack's final graduate student, a guy by the name of Denver Fowler, who would later go on to become curator of the Badlands Dinosaur Museum. Working with Denver, I did summer after summer of fieldwork in the remote Badlands of Montana. Together, we dug up more dinosaurs than we knew what to do with, at fossil sites numbering in the hundreds. In 2012, I discovered a new species of ceratopsian dinosaur, hopefully soon to be published. The next year, we excavated the world's smallest and youngest Tyrannosaurus rex. Then, we dug up a brand new ankylosaur.
Montana's news leader.
5 paleontologists are excavating what looks to likely be a new species of armored dinosaur.
So we found its head, we found parts of its armor and plates, and so it should be a new species.
Not bad, right? Well, anyway, much like my fieldwork, my research also focuses on dinosaurs.
For example, here's Triarchunkus, the last of the Alvarezsaurs, just published in July of 2020.
One of my current projects focuses on Spinosaurids. I can't really talk too much about that until it's a little bit closer to publication, so stay tuned for that.
Anyway, let's get back to how I ended up on Twitch. A couple years ago, things in Montana were declining rapidly, so I picked up and moved on to greener pastures. I'm so glad I did.
And with that new perspective, I also realized that I have very little patience with the soul-crushing bureaucracy within academia. So for the time being anyway, I decided to take my career in a slightly different direction.
I got hired for a job in early childhood education. As a teacher, I get to have a positive impact on kids' lives and help them find a passion for science. Then, when COVID-19 showed up, the school had to close. But that didn't stop the teaching or the learning. We just moved online.
All right, friends. So we're going to be looking at a book in a little bit, but I thought we'd start off with a song. At 3, 2, 1. Oh, give me a home
where the hadrosaurs roamed, where triceratops bellowed and grazed, where erosion uncovers bones we seek to discover, for to strike the whole world amazed. Home, home, home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play, where seldom is heard a discouraging word, and the skies are not cloudy all day. It was a pretty easy jump from teaching online to streaming on Twitch. I had my first broadcast in May, and I've been on here ever since. Now, I believe pretty strongly that any good scientist should also be a public servant. In my opinion, talking to everyday people about her science is one of the most important things that a researcher can do. I now have a golden opportunity to reach out directly to people where they are.
This is what I'm all about. And now, thanks to Twitch, I get to share it with you. And I'm so happy to be able to do so.
It's my intention to continue this mission of education by answering your questions, providing good science content, and working to grow this channel. And if you could help by following, or if you could afford it, by subscribing, I would be deeply grateful.
So anyway, to my regular viewers, thank you again for sitting through this. And to everybody who's new, welcome. I'm genuinely, earnestly glad that you're here. And I hope you stick around. We've got a remarkable little community here, and I'd be delighted if you join us. Anyway, let's go ahead and get back into it. So, present day Danny, back to you.
Well, thank you very much, previously recorded Danny. And, thank you very much, Seaside FM, for the raid there. I really appreciate it. And everybody, say hello to Velia. Yeah. Was able to just wake her up, and, she's doing pretty well. Adjusting to life here in the Bay Area. Yeah, very happy to have her here. For those of you who weren't able to catch our stream from TwitchCon, this is Velia, our Velociraptor, and we had kind of a big splash at TwitchCon. It was pretty excellent. DJ Ember, thank you for the follow. It is good to have you here. Dinosaur Dave says, how do the cats react around her? They're pretty good around her so far. No real conflict or anything. I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, it's been pretty peaceable here in Paleontologizing HQ. And DJ Ember says, my kids will love this? Oh yeah. She's been pretty good with kids so far, too. So, pretty happy about that, haven't you? I'm really looking forward to being able to bring her to some museum events and stuff nearby here in the Bay Area. And Knitting CDD says, I'm so happy to be here. We're happy you're here, too. Oh, she's looking at Sweetie Pie over there. Anywho, yeah, Sweetie Pie, do you want to come say hello? Come here. Yeah. So she's not scared of Veely at all. Come on up. Yeah, let's get you some treats. Would you like some treats? Yeah, I'm a mess. Shirt got untucked when I was having Velia, but that's okay. Hang on a sec. Sweetie Pie, watch out. Let's get you some treats. I don't want to step on you. There we go. Come here. There we go. There you are. Anyway, hello. Everybody, Brachio, Jojo, it's good to have you here. I'm super excited to be able to bring her along as we do some events here in the Bay Area. We'll see if we can do California Academy of Sciences nightlife, some other similar events. Maybe even as soon as next week we'll have to do that. I'll have to check on that. But yeah, my buttons are not aligned? Goodness, you're right, huh? Oh well, it's okay. It's okay to be a little unkempt. Sweetie Pie. Here. Sweetie Pie and Velia get along just fine, don't they? Don't take her treats. Those are for her, okay? Yeah. Anyway. Glad you went with the falconry glove. Look, also happy birthday. Thank you, Nizun. It's important to have. You know, she's gotten a little bit better at not nipping my fingers, so I don't have the other glove on right now, but yeah. But good stuff. Now, we had a ton of fun this past weekend at TwitchCon.
Hey there. Of course, yeah. Come on over. Yeah. Ever met a velociraptor before?
No, this is my first.
Yeah.
Let me look friendly.
Yeah. She's pretty friendly. She already ate anyways.
Oh, okay.
She's not going to chomp on anybody. Have a good day.
Do we have any clips of Velia attacking? I think there's a few. But, you know, they were, she wasn't trying to actually do any damage.
What time is it right now? 2:22. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and walk down there and we'll go down the escalator, I guess?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's go do that.
She was being playful. There you go, the spy. Yes, indeed.
Somebody's streaming in front of us with like a front-facing camera, and they're like, "Uh-oh!" I saw a velociraptor on their shoulder. She's staying on her bird. Yeah.
Here, Sweetie Pie. Look, yeah. She's pretty used to seeing dinosaurs at this point. That's par for the course here at here in the office. Anyhow, an Enigma of Existence. Holy cow! Do I have some recommendations for you? Oh no, I know. It's okay. Enigma of Existence says gonna do a road trip through North Dakota and Montana. Any recommendations for dinosaur stops, digs, museums in that area? Absolutely. In North Dakota, there is one of my very favorite museums in the entire world. The Badlands Dinosaur Museum in Dickinson, North Dakota. If you're going through on Highway 90, I think it is. You will see it, and make sure that you stop. I dug up some of those dinosaurs. Here, take a look. Trurarchunkus, that's one of my dinosaurs on display there. I'm one of the authors on that paper. Can't recommend this museum highly enough. My old mentor Denver Fowler is the curator of paleontology at the Badlands Dinosaur Museum. You will see things at this museum that you would not see anywhere else, at any other dinosaur museum in the world. It is pretty phenomenal. I can't say enough nice things about it. There we go. Here is Trurarchunkus. The name means Captain Hook. Trurarchunkus prairiensis, Captain Hook of the Prairie. See this there? I have got a model of Trurarchunkus right up here. You look up the original scientific paper for that critter, I'm one of the authors on there. Pretty unique dinosaur, for sure. And, yeah. So make sure you visit the Badlands Dinosaur Museum in Dickinson, North Dakota, if you're traveling through that state. A lovely feathered dromaeosaur there. All kinds of cool stuff. You'll see a Triceratops that I discovered and dug up there, too. Count Tricula is the, calm down. Count Tricula is the name of the site. That's on display there, too. I did a lot of work on the museum panels and stuff like that. I created the template for all the informational placards for the fossil displays, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, and then visit Museum of the Rockies in Bozeman, Montana, if you happen to be passing through. There we go. I dug up some of these dinosaurs as well.
In Bozeman, Montana, one of your stops along Montana's Dinosaur Trail.
There's a bunch of different dinosaur museums.
I'm the Paleontology Collections Manager and Registrar at Museum of the Rockies.
In Montana. This is the best one.
Museum of the Rockies is Big Mike, a bronze statue of a Tyrannosaurus rex specimen that was found in Montana. Paleontology is a great way to not only connect science, but also...
Give me just a second here. She's a little bit restless. I'm gonna go put her in her habitat for right now. I'll be right back. Continue watching this video. Hang on just a second.
Imagination and a love and perspective of deep time with geologic time. The fossil record is the only way we're going to get a glimpse into the rich history of life on Earth, which will be extremely helpful for understanding life today. The past is key to the present. Museum of the Rockies is unique in that it houses the largest collection of North American dinosaurs of any museum in the United States. We also, on top of that, house the most Tyrannosaurus rex fossils and Triceratops fossils out of any facility in the entire world. We also do incredible work with histology here at the Museum of the Rockies, which is when you actually cut up a bone and look at it under a microscope to see the cellular structure and to be able to understand how dinosaurs grew up and developed and changed over time. Museum of the Rockies offers a variety of educational programs throughout the year. As it varies during different seasons, we encourage folks to head on over to the Museum of the Rockies website, museumoftherockies.org, for more information about these educational opportunities. We get lots of fossils out of the Hell Creek Formation at the very end of the Age of Dinosaurs in eastern Montana, as well as the Judith River Formation and the Two Medicine Formation. Closer to Bozeman itself, we have the Morrison Formation, which is from the Jurassic time period, that outcrops in Livingston, in which we get some incredible sauropod fossils from there. I believe all of our exhibits with dinosaurs are extremely unique, but to highlight a few, I would have to say the Tyrant Kings exhibit, which shows growth of a Tyrannosaurus rex.
Tyrannosaurus ontogeny.
Skulls in the exhibit case. We also have the world's largest collection of Triceratops skulls.
Which is true. Hang on. Right there.
We also...
This is the specimen from the Yoshi's Trike site. MOR 3027, I want to say. I helped dig up this dinosaur back in 2011. One of the very first dinosaurs I ever excavated. And here it is on display in Bozeman at Museum of the Rockies. So, yeah, if you're anywhere in the state of Montana, see if you can visit this museum because it is incredible. By far the best dinosaur museum in the entire state of Montana. One of the best in the entire region. Check out Museum of the Rockies.
We have the world's largest collection of Triceratops skulls here at Museum.
The bigger
of the
one, no
Rockies.
Barum.
And the
Here, Yoshi's Trike. Let me show ya. So, big one right there. The smaller one is Juvie Trike 3 that was discovered by Warwick Fowler. Anyway, here is me, circa 2013, I think, when the specimen was being mounted. You see the ladder there, kind of putting the skeleton together. That is a sizable skull. Those horns are the longest of any Triceratops anywhere in the world. So I was there. This is my jacket art that I did. So here's some vertebrae from that animal that we jacketed, put in this like protective plaster and burlap cocoon for its journey back to the laboratory. And then there's some doodles that I did on the jacket there. Just kind of make things a little bit more fun. Yeah. But yeah. And very cool, Enigma. I grew up in St. Paul, Minnesota. I'm going to be there at the end of next month. That's where the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting is being held. They're museum had a Triceratops skeleton that first got me interested in dinosaurs. Very cool, Enigma. Very cool. I did a stream from there a few years ago. Let's see if I can find that. From the Minnesota Science Center. Here we go.
There is, I mean, depending on how close you put them together, there's either one row or two rows of plates that extend off of the back.
It's really two rows.
In Stegosaurus. They're not paired. This animal doesn't have
Let me
perfect
find our
bilateral
Triceratops
symmetry
here.
like most vertebrate animals have, which is really unusual. Like, why would they evolve a special arrangement like that with staggered plates?
Where's our trike?
So, like, one on this side, one on that side, one on this side, one on that side, and they are offset from one another. They're not paired, they're staggered.
Let's see if we can find our Triceratops here. I'm looking.
So they're like scales, Zintas. They're not like scales. These are actually what we call osteoderms. So the word osteoderm
They're
means
kind of like
bone
scales.
in the
I mean,
skin,
that's,
and that's basically what this is.
Being totally fair there.
Think of it more like the...
Here's our Triceratops.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I could stand here and talk about this all day. And Kia Britt says, Danny, make sure you go race the Tyrannosaurus in the sports section. Ooh. I don't know if I can run very fast with this whole live stream rig setup, but maybe I'll give it a shot. Yeah.
Anyway, here's our Triceratops.
Do that, then, but I don't think these guys have got like a sternal plate with gastralia coming off of them.
Yeah, and scale goes over the osteoderms in between them. There you go, Jim. Yeah. So osteoderms are actually bone, and then you have scales and, gristle, tendon, whatever else that's holding the osteoderms in place. The scales go over the top of that. Yeah. But I think developmentally, as osteoderms are evolving, they might have like an in-between stage or an initial stage where they are scales, and then eventually through evolution, through successive generations, they might turn to bone after that. Like what starts off as just a kind of hardened area of skin might ossify through successive generations, and it eventually becomes a true osteoderm. I suspect that's the case, but I'm not sure. Anyway, it's good to have you here in chat, Jim. I hope you're having a good week. And osteoderms form underscales. There we go. Nice. And Claire Bird, thank you for reposting that from No Barum. Can you explain how your first excavation was and my feelings during it? My very first fieldwork was back in 2011 with Museum of the Rockies. And, here. I'll see if I can find you some photos of that. I had a crummy camera at the time on a flip phone. But, let's see, fieldwork photos. There we go. 2011. I can show you some photos from that. I don't know if I have too many photos of me. But it was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have a lot of photos of me in the field, but I'll try and find you one or two. There we go. There's me by the helicopter that we had for airlifting out some of our Triceratops jackets. These big protective cocoons containing the fossils that we constructed. It was in a really rough spot, way too steep for carrying out some of the heavier jackets. So we hired a helicopter. And there's me on airlift day, posing in front of the helicopter. Again, told you it wasn't going to be a high quality photo. Crummy camera, but I'm glad I have it. And let's see. I don't know if I appear in too many of these other photos because I was the one taking the pictures. Here, take a look at that. There is our excavation site where we were digging up the Yoshi's Trike site specimen. So we cleared so much rock over here, it was crazy. We had an area about the size of a tennis court that we'd cleared of rock all by hand. Well, we had some jackhammers too, but like no heavy equipment or anything. Using jackhammers to break apart some of the rock and then shoveling it either down the side of the hill, down that scree pile, or into buckets. It was a lot of work. I was, at that time, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed undergraduate, just so ready to go out into the field and dig up dinosaurs. And I was tremendously lucky to be part of an all-star team. At the time, Museum of the Rockies was a fieldwork powerhouse. This is at the very tail end of the Hell Creek project, and it was incredible being part of that group. As like one of the youngest and greenest members of that crew, the amount I was able to learn in that first year was phenomenal. And that's really kind of what got me started. You know, I've been doing field work every single year since then, except for 2020, at the height of COVID. Yeah, I've been doing field work ever since. And that was a wonderful way to first learn the ropes and just get thrown into the deep end. That was my baptism by fire. You know, working at the Yoshi's Trike site. Pretty cool. But yeah, and Jim says osteoderms are formed from collagen in the dermis, while scales are superficial keratin. That actually makes a ton of sense, Jim. Okay. Developmentally, that's cool. That's cool. Huh. And Deathsaurus says every dig should have helicopter support. Yeah, I wish. Oh man. Yeah. But yeah. Big old touch screen. A few of my friends had those. One of my friends had like a Microsoft phone at the time. I think Snail Chaser had a Microsoft phone. It wasn't a true smartphone. I know what you're talking about. And Escape into Gaming, thank you for that question, Claire. Thanks for reposting it. Escape into Gaming says, hi, my son wants to study paleontology. What should he study? Here's my advice for anybody who wants to get into this field, who wants to study fossils, maybe become a paleontologist. Study as much biology and geology as you can. If you're going to be going to university, there are very, very few actual paleontology programs anywhere in the world for university students. So chances are you won't be able to find one of those, and that's okay. Most paleontologists didn't major in paleontology. Paleontology is essentially a mixture of biology and geology at its simplest. Those fields combined, biology and geology, form paleontology. We're studying the history of life on Earth through the fossil record. Well, you've got life, biology, you've got the fossil record, the rock record, geology. Those two things combined make paleontology. But the best piece of advice that I can give someone who really wants to get into paleontology is just get in there. See if you can start volunteering at a museum. That's how I got my start back when I was in high school. I was able to start volunteering at the University of California Museum of Paleontology around age, I think I was about 14. And it was phenomenal. I went from a dinosaur-obsessed kid, you know, like an interested amateur, an outsider, into somebody who's hanging out with paleontologists on the daily. Talking about fossils, working in collections, helping to clean specimens, do collections work. And from there, so many different opportunities came out of that. So I hope that makes sense. You know, if you want to get involved with paleontology, go where the action is. If you can volunteer in a museum, you can meet people. You could potentially go do field work, do lab work, do collections work. Museum, it's like many things in life, paleontology to a large extent is about who you know, in addition to what you know. But oftentimes the who you know is infinitely more important. So there you go. If your son wants to get into paleontology, see if you can get him into a museum to volunteer. And if you can't volunteer, if you can't afford that, and I understand that, there have been times in my life when I absolutely can't work for free. Museums often have jobs that you can get into just to kind of get your foot in the door. As a security guard, as a paid docent, a custodian, janitor, tech support, working in the gift shop, working in the food court, anything like that. Being there in the museum and being in close proximity to paleontologists that's your golden ticket, you know? So that's the best advice I can give you. Thanks for asking. Yeah. And, but yeah. And background in biology and geology to actually do the paleontology, so I needed microbiology to do micropaleontology. Interesting, Vezov. Okay. Yeah. And very cool. Crazy Cat Lady says, my daughter is doing an internship at the Academy of Natural Sciences at Drexel, and hopes to get a job there. Very cool. That's some of the first dinosaur fossils discovered in North America are there at the Academy of Natural Sciences in Philadelphia. It's a great institution. Storied past. It's pretty cool. And Deathsaurus says, didn't Roy Chapman Andrews start his career as a janitor at the AMNH and end up as president of the museum? Bingo. Yes. Here. Kind of one of my heroes growing up. Good old RCA, Roy Chapman Andrews, leader of the Central Asiatic expeditions into Mongolia. It's often said that he was one of the main inspirations for the character of Indiana Jones. Makes a lot of sense. Although he was an explorer and discovered fossils rather than being an explorer/archaeologist. But yeah. RCA was, he grew up in Beloit, Wisconsin. He dreamed of going on expeditions to faraway places. He dreamed of working in a museum. After college, as he went to Beloit College, Beloit, Wisconsin, he traveled to the American Museum of Natural History in New York City, and he applied for a job there. And they said, well, we don't have any jobs available for somebody with a college degree. No, we're full up right now. And he goes, I will sweep the floors. I will work as a janitor just to be in the museum. And they said, oh, well, you know, a college man shouldn't be, sweeping floors. And he said, no, no, no. These aren't just any floors. They're the museum's floors. He started off sweeping the floors, and then he ended up getting a job as a taxidermist. And from there, he was able to go on expeditions in order to collect more specimens for taxidermy. And he just kind of rose through the ranks, and he eventually became president of the museum. Really interesting story, and it's chronicled in a wonderful book that I can share with you. Lovely biography called Dragon Hunter by Charles Gallenkamp. This is Roy Chapman Andrews and the Central Asiatic Expeditions. Those are the same expeditions that discovered Velociraptor in 1922. Later to be published in 1924, Velociraptor mongoliensis. So, anyway, you can read about that in here. When I started working at the Museum of Paleontology down the road from me in Berkeley, I said that in my my introductory email. I said, I know you don't have a formal volunteer program. I know you don't really have, volunteers. But give me a shot. I'm willing to sweep the floors just like Roy Chapman Andrews. That's how he got his start. That's how I can get my start, too, if you let me in. And they did. Oh, yeah. Anywho. Yeah. Koran Horn, how are you doing? Welcome to Paleontologizing. Koran says, been lurking. I've enjoyed the past few streams. When doing my geology degree, my invert paleo professor worked at the Smithsonian for a long time. He was fun and great to learn under. That's awesome. Very cool. I've got some friends and colleagues who work at the Smithsonian right now. I'm excited to meet up with them again, to catch up at SVP this year. The big Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting at the end of October. Oh, it's going to be great. I cannot wait. It's been way too long since I've been to SVP. And, yeah. I probably won't see your invert paleo professor unless he does vert paleo, too. It is the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology. But there's a pretty decent chance I know him, Koran. It's, anyway. Thanks for chiming in. I love it when lurkers feel comfortable enough to say hello. Welcome to Paleontologizing, and thank you for your viewership. I really appreciate it. Anywho. And Axeman, thank you for the gift sub there. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Beautiful. Yeah. And let's see, did Science Twitch have any special panels at TwitchCon? Yes, actually, and I wasn't able to catch them. But there was a NASA panel at TwitchCon. It may or may not be up already on Science Streams. Let's take a look. Science Streams is YouTube. Oh, I don't think it's up yet. But we'll make sure that we take a look at that, at least briefly, when that goes live, when it goes up on YouTube. Excuse me. So yeah, there was a panel with NASA, and with, I think, Moo Hoodles, Nerduino, and Astro Canuck. Some fellow science streamers here on Twitch. Super cool they got to be up there. But I do know that Science Streams, Balint and Lita were also they had a panel. Let's see here. Go to videos. And recent broadcasts. There we go. And thank you, Folly, for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I had turned our I had turned our alerts off while we were watching the Jeff Corrin thing, so apologies about that. Oh, and I guess they didn't quite catch this. Let's see.
Things in here that is not native for them. It's actually those palm trees down there. It's not native
Hang
to
on a
California.
second.
It's not native to Africa. Fun fact. Or to
Broadcast 16 days ago.
And so having these
More recent than that.
was like kind of a concern because we saw a lot of the animals were eating the bark, especially the drafts off of it. Like,
Shoot.
even those palm
It must not be up yet. Yeah. Anywho. Good stuff.
Serious game of paleontology.
Merlin Struggles, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's good to have you here. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that, Merlin Struggles. Welcome to Paleontologizing. I'm glad you could be here. Let me know if you've got any fossil questions, huh? And Astro E6 says, what do you think about the fact that in France, 1/6 of people between 11 and 24 are flat earthers? I don't think that is a fact. I'm not convinced that, like, that there are many people at all who genuinely believe that the Earth is flat. I think a lot of people like to say a lot of things online, but I don't think they truly believe that in their heart of hearts, you know? JP Doozy, thank you for the 5 gift subs there.
Those 5 gift subs.
I really appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you. And you just triggered Twitch into giving us an additional gift sub there, so thank you for that. We are very close to our sub goal, just 20 away. Phenomenal. But yeah. Anyhow. One thing that I will say about, like, flat earthers, climate change deniers, you know, evolution deniers, people like that, anti-science people in general, is that they are a symptom, in a sense. Continue with that in a second. But Invisible Dimensions, thank you for the 32 months. And Bet Medler, thank you for the 26 months. Phenomenal. That ontogeny occurring as those subscribers mature. Thank you, Invisible Dimensions and Bet Medler, for your continued support. That's a long time for both of you. 32 months and 26 months. Phenomenal. Yeah, with regard to, like, science deniers in general, I think a lot of these people are not actually honest about what they truly believe in their heart of hearts, but at the same time, the fact that they feel comfortable saying these things, that demonstrates something to me, and it's that scientists like myself need to do a better job of reaching out to the public, talking to folks, making science more accessible. Because there are so many, like, anti-science forces out there that are arrayed against us. And so many of us as scientists are overworked and underpaid, and we're disincentivized to talk to regular people about our science. To be able to say, hey, what we're doing is really cool, let us tell you about it. Most scientists that I know spend the majority of their waking hours trying to raise funds, writing grant proposals and stuff like that, sitting in meetings, dealing with bureaucracy, and they are actively discouraged from actually reaching out to the public and sharing our knowledge with regular folks. And when there's that kind of a divide that grows between scientists and the general public, you can get anti-science forces that just run rampant, you know? You get flat earth grifters and, you know, evolution deniers and people like that who often have a financial stake in selling people nonsense. And so I truly hope that that 1/6 figure, 1/6 of people in France between the ages of 11 and 24 think the Earth is flat. I really, truly hope that that's not the case, but if it's anything close to that, it's a wake-up call for scientists like me. We need to do a better job of talking to regular folks, walking them through the scientific process, showing them the evidence and showing them how cool it is to be able to make new discoveries about the world around us. That's what I'm trying to do here on Twitch, and everybody who supported me in that, I am so grateful. It's such a privilege to be able to make my living doing this. Kind of devote so much time to doing science outreach. It's a real privilege, and I'm so grateful for that, so thank you. Mr. Pish says, happy birthday, son. Keep digging. Thank you, Mr. Pish. Appreciate that. Yeah. Anyway. And Thunder Biome says, yeah, especially with things like TikTok. I've been exposed to so many conspiracy theories that start off as funny, and then they just get disturbing. Oh, yeah. That's how it goes. You know? Anyhow. And Polly, I agree. It's ignorance is piety to some, and that's an attitude to be fought against, you know? I think on some level, though, we as scientists are lucky in the sense that what we do is really, really cool. And when you look into it, making discoveries about the natural world, like digging up dinosaurs, for instance, is just objectively very cool and interesting, and people want to hear about it. People want to see that. So we're lucky that it is so cool. Blue Sky Breezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Anyway, and Valiant Cheese says, hi, can't hang around, but I wanted to make sure I swung by to wish you a very happy birthday. Thank you, Cheese. Hope you have a lovely stream and an even better day. I appreciate that, Valiant Cheese. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and May BC says, I just want to do and share cool science. Awesome, you're in the right place, May BC. Thank you, thank you. What is this sailboat icon I've been seeing? That's for TwitchCon 2024. Very cool. Did I meet you at TwitchCon? Hey. I love your name, by the way. Are you aware that there's a dinosaur with the same name? Mei Long. The name means sleeping dragon. It's a little troodontid dinosaur. Because the fossil that was discovered of it is it's found in a sleeping pose like this. Just a very sleepy critter. It's almost certainly like a hatchling. This animal's not full grown. It's super, super small. So maybe they shouldn't have actually given it a name. But, you know, it's cool to talk about. Yeah. Yeah. Little Mei Long. Here is a... I'm trying to find you a decent picture. There we go, yeah. Mei Long. From Chinese, Mei, literally sleepy. It's a genus of duck-sized troodontid dinosaur. Yeah, that thing is going to be a juvenile. Almost certainly like a hatchling. But there's the fossil specimen there. Remarkably complete. You know, died while sleeping, so at least it was peaceful. Pretty cool. May is also a plum blossom. Very cool. Maybe, see, that's awesome. And you're definitely duck-sized too? Nice. Anyway, Blue Sky Breezy, I don't want to miss your message here. Blue Sky Breezy says, my friend just came back from TwitchCon and brought me one of your awesome stickers. Fantastic. I also happen to be wearing my favorite dinosaur dress. It was meant to be. That's awesome, Blue Sky. That's awesome. TwitchCon was such a blast. I had so much fun this year. They just keep getting better and better. Last year in Vegas was my very first TwitchCon. This year in San Diego was my second, and holy cow. Murph! Thank you. Thank you very much
Twitch just changed things.
for those 20 gift subs. We have met our goal. Phenomenal. And thank you, Twitch, for those additional gift subs there. Spectacular. I really appreciate that.
It's the last time I'll play with dinosaurs.
We have made
Murph just
our
gifted
goal.
20 subs.
Holy cow. Phenomenal. This is brilliant. And thank you, Salamander, for those 10 gift subs. See how high this gets today. Holy cow, we're already 18 above our goal of 301. 319. Phenomenal. Look how happy this Tinnamoo bird is with all those subs. Get out of there, it's gonna blow! Shoot!
Sloppy Salamander is overloading the system with 10 gift subs.
Thank you, Salamander. And holy cow. 2 more from Twitch. We have exceeded our sub goal. Phenomenal. Thank you so much. Holy cow. That's brilliant. I really appreciate it. Stamiosaurus, how are you doing? It sounds like you're in the right place. I like your username. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Let me know if you've got any fossil science questions. And I'm already part of the Partner Plus program. Yes, indeed, MayBC. Yes. This is fantastic. So that means 70% of each dollar
I am working on a Metazoa
direct
style
to
guessing
us.
game. It's not as good as Metazoa, but the tie-in part of it is a searchable branching tree of extinct animals.
Very cool,
A very
Dinosaur Dave.
rudimentary tree of life. If you want, I can link it. It's still WIP, but it'd be open to any notes. Laughing face.
Yeah, go ahead and put it in the chat there, Dinosaur Dave. Thank you for the 300 bits. I don't know if I can look at it right now. Yeah, post the link and maybe I can take a look at it later. Maybe on a future stream too. And thank you, Stardew Beans, for the birthday wishes. Appreciate that. And BCL8, forever my love. How are you doing? Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. Phenomenal. Good stuff. Where were we? Oh yeah, I was talking about TwitchCon a little bit. And our streams with Velia. On Saturday, I did a stream with Velia the Velociraptor. And then on Sunday, I was just walking around all day with Velia. It was so cool, like, going up and down the escalators, and other people would, like, point and cheer, and they'd be like, "What is that? There's a dinosaur!" Oh, man. Really made me smile.
Oh, so much cooler down here.
Yeah.
All right. Which way do we want to go? What's that? Oh, yeah, that's right. We're going to the meetup area. Cool.
So this is when we went to go meet Science Streams.
Yeah, I didn't realize
And I'll see you later, Dinosaur Dave. Thank you again.
Cool. Yeah. Good to meet everybody. Yeah. Here, let's go find that spot. Yeah. Yeah. It's TwitchCon, you know?
Here, let's see if we can get a view of her from the other side. There we go. Waiting in line to go see Science Streams.
Yeah. Getting a lot. I feel like that's part of the.
Here we go. This is so much fun. Really looking forward to doing some more events like this, having Velia on stream more often.
I'm not too bored right now, but yeah. We'll be out moving around in just a few minutes.
And Murph? She seemed pretty energized this whole time.
You did? Yeah. Thank you.
So much to see and do.
I'll just drop some flies.
I really appreciate that. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
And was anybody confused by the feathers or mistake her for a bird? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the thing that I thought was really, really cool was it wasn't just attendees of the convention who were super interested in Velia and wanted to come up and meet her, but a lot of the security staff, too. And not in a, like, what is that? I'm going to, you know, make sure you're not a threat kind of a way. In a, like, you know, just sense of wonder, like, this is so cool. Let me come up and say hello. Can I get a picture? Anytime that the security staff, security guards walk over and they're like, I want to get a closer look. This is so cool. That just makes my heart smile, you know? I think we may have even gotten some of them on camera, too.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, mistake for a bird is not much of a mistake. True.
It is perfect.
Amazing.
So this is the meet and greet with Science Streams.
Oh my god.
Just finished her. But yeah, she's been a hit.
She looks
Shocking.
great.
Oh
Thank you.
my
Yeah.
I have a fake arm too, so it look. Yeah.
Fake arm? What do you mean?
Yeah.
No. What?
And Ovolvio, thank you for the birthday wishes. And Anvil's Ghost, appreciate that. How are you doing? Welcome back.
We're not, but
Can we get a shout out for Science Streams? Oh, we already got one. Thank you,
Holy cow,
Medina.
You're doing really well.
we've been talking a lot. I feel like that's part of the problem.
Yeah, well, you're, I don't know, giving people their money's worth. It's great. Yeah. But anyway, we'll let everybody else have a chance, because I think we've only got like 15 minutes left or something. But yeah.
We get a
Hey, we need
picture.
we need a
Three of us as well.
Yeah, can we get a...
Did you do spikes as well?
Oh, okay.
And Cirque. Yeah, this isn't supposed to be a cosplay thing. This is supposed to be
Watch out for that flap, yeah.
real dinosaur. And thank you, something 4134 for the follow. And Xander Ace.
A dinosaur?
What? Thank you, both of you, for the follows.
There's like 6 of them.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Mike's one off our phone too. Yeah, absolutely. Danny, could we get you in between us with the dino? Professor Anduza as the Holy Trinity.
This is so much fun. It was so cool being able to run into folks and just have an excuse to talk about dinosaurs. You know, to have people run over from hundreds of meters away and be like, is that a dinosaur? I need to go see this right now. Such a great conversation starter. So glad to have Velia there. And let me show you this too. I kept running into Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, and on the last day, just as I'm leaving the convention, after everything was over, we ran into him on the street. Check this out. This is DJ Clancy, Twitch CEO.
This is Velia. Yeah. I actually just finished her yesterday. So TwitchCon was kind of my impetus for finally getting this done. It's been a years-long project.
Radar Nocturne, thank you for the follow. Another feathered theropod dinosaur right there. Thank you for the follow.
Now I can use it for museum events and science fairs and all kinds of stuff.
I had no idea that Yogurt Garrow was filming during this. That's so cool. But he wanted to take a picture with me. Just like, wow, you know? I'd love to see what that photo looks like. But yeah, how cool is that? Yeah.
This is Velia. Yeah. I actually just finished her yesterday, so TwitchCon was kind of my impetus for finally getting this done. It's been a years-long project. Now I can use it for museum events and science fairs and all kinds of stuff.
I'm so pleased that Yogurt Garrow got footage of this. I didn't know it'd be recorded for posterity. This is fantastic. You know? Yeah. Gen X Zero, hello to you. Gen X says, hello, you did a video for my friend Joey. Just wanted to say hi and thanks again. You bet, Gen X, you bet. Joey was in chat yesterday when we did our La Brea Tar Pits stream. Thanks for coming up and saying hello. I appreciate that. It's always wonderful to meet people in person. And let's see. Oh yeah, that's absolutely warranted. Younger girl VIP of the channel. Janix says he is a big fan. This is Joey we're talking about. You were the only one at TwitchCon he was interested in meeting. I don't know what to say. Incredible. Thank you.
Reganation gifted a tier 1
Thank you, Reganation, for gifting Boo the Rat, who's here in the chat too. Hi, I met you walking around TwitchCon the last day. Your setup is so sick. Thank you, Boo the Rat. I really appreciate that. Wonderful to run into you too. Thanks for being here. Let's scoot forward a little bit and continue with this. This is from the day before I met you, Boo the Rat. This is from Saturday.
Not quite. Those aren't real velociraptors. This is, you know, legit feathered Rimsvelia. Yeah. Really?
That's why I made him go get it.
Gotcha. Very cool. Does he have a favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex.
T-Rex?
And hey, Science Streams, how are you doing?
I know everybody knows T-Rex, but we know a lot about T-Rex. We can do a lot of cool science on it.
He's a 4-year-old autistic child.
Uh-huh.
And
so his love of dinosaurs is strong, is what you're saying. Yeah.
He likes to say, I got tiny hands and a big head and a big tail and I shake it all about.
Nice, nice.
And he'll just go around the house knocking random stuff off with his hand.
Scoot forward a little bit here again.
Absolutely, yeah. Come on over. Yeah.
And Casey Snowart, how are you doing? Science Streams is doing well. My friend Munchkin is pointing at the raptor right now.
Your friend like Velociraptor?
That's awesome. I'm so glad that Alona got to meet Velia. Yeah.
Of course.
Fantastic. Let me show you, everybody. Casey Snowart did an amazing piece of art of our very own Sweetie Pie, the cat. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Did Lordy text it to me? Come on now. If I have it here, let me check my DMs on Discord. If I remember how to do this. But yeah. The piece of art is phenomenal. Actually, if you wouldn't mind DMing it to me, Casey Snowart, I'd be more than happy to show this off live. Where? Let's see. I'm looking through the DMs right now and I don't see it. I can drop a link if you want to see it. Excellent. Casey, that'd be phenomenal. I want to show everybody this gorgeous piece of art that you did of Sweetie Pie. This is a birthday present for me and for Lordy. Lordy's birthday was yesterday. My birthday is today. Yeah. It is gorgeous. I can't wait to show you everybody. Thank you, Casey. Stupendous. Here, take a look. It's Sweetie Pie. How beautiful is that? Casey Snowart, I am touched. I'm going to send this to Snail Chaser as well, because he used to be the guardian of Sweetie Pie and he will be amazed to see this. Absolutely majestic. Yes, just Casey Snowart is incredibly talented. And if you're not yet following her, you see the sort of thing you're missing out on? Casey, I can't wait for you to get some book illustration deals and stuff like that. You are, oh man, you're going to do some exciting stuff in the future. I just know it. I'm excited for you. Casey says, I stole a screenshot of her ages ago, and I've been waiting to draw her for ages. Love her amazing whiskers. They're pretty cool. She's got some very impressive whiskers. Anyway, thank you, Casey Snowart, for this incredible piece of art. I want to print this out, frame it, put it on the wall, you know? Beautiful. It's fantastic. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man. Yeah. You know, shoot, we keep getting distracted. What I haven't done yet is, show you some of, our photos from ages ago. We'll walk down memory lane. Let's look at some previous birthdays from, many moons prior. Let's see here. And thank you, Victorious, for the 5 gift subs, and Twitch for the 3 gift subs in addition to that.
Twitch gifted Twitch a subscription.
Fantastic. Thank you, Victorious. Good stuff.
Began the dinosaur dynasty.
Thank you, Victorious. Here. I've got a photo album right here. I'll show you a few choice photos of a much younger Danny Anduza. Here. Take a look at this. This is a photo of me. So the photo is slightly blurry. It's not just the camera. But there is me at a birthday party, my birthday, with a slightly less professional sun helmet than I have today. It's supposed to be like a pith helmet. But this would be my... Oh, it's not labeled. I'm guessing like my 6th birthday? That's probably a good bet. Right there, and that's my mom next to me. There was this place called The Jungle in Concord, California, near where I grew up. And it was the coolest place where you could have your birthday. I was overjoyed to be there, even if I don't look like it in the photo. But it must be nearing 10 years ago by now. I know, right, Mayor Space? But, you know, compare that to nowadays. Even back then. Oh, it's wearing sun helmets.
We think is a brand new species, or maybe even a new genus of iguanodon dinosaur here.
So, 2024, and not even gonna say what year this was. Yeah. It's kind of like Rainforest Cafe, but more of like a... Imagine if you crossed Rainforest Cafe with a Chuck E. Cheese. That's what The Jungle was. Super cool. But anyway. 6 years old, and 21 years old. Wink, wink. Yeah. Yeah. I'm guessing it was probably my 6th birthday there. Trying to find some other birthday photos from long, long ago. Yeah. Here's some more. I think this is like my third birthday here. It's not labeled. Check that out. Super young Danny. And check out that cool hat. Oh, man. We've got some pterosaurs. I think I see a stegosaur right there. Pretty sweet. Yeah, there's a better shot of the hat. There's me. I think my third birthday, I want to say. Yeah. So that was what, like 18 years ago, right? That is a stylish hat, isn't it? That classic, you know, like early 90s kind of style. Super cool. And I am styling here as well. This is a dinosaur costume. I think that same year, maybe, that my Nana sewed for me. Some kind of Thyreophoran dinosaur. And they are great memories, JP Doozy. Yes, indeed. So this would have been just after my my third birthday, I presume. For Halloween. Nana made me that costume, and I got to be a dinosaur, you know? Yeah. There's got to be some other photos in here, too. I think we've got a ton of photos of me in the dinosaur costume. See if we can find you a good one. These photos of my parents when they were younger, too. Let's see. Which of these would be the most interesting to show on stream? There's some good ones there. And me in the dinosaur costume. There's me there at Nana's house, climbing up a slide. And there's dinosaurs wearing dinosaur shirts and shorts. That has to be a shirt that my Nana made me. Yeah. And again, that dinosaur hat. Styling, you know? Look at that getup. I show these because they're like birthday photos, and also because it's nice to be able to kind of brag that, yeah, I've always been interested in dinosaurs. I like to think that that's, you know, almost inspiring. Not to toot my own horn about this, but just, I like to be able to say to people, if you're really passionate about something, if you have just an undying enthusiasm for something, whether it's dinosaurs, whether it's science in general, whether it's animals or outer space or marine biology, or if there's anything that you're passionate about like that, it is possible to be able to pursue your dream as time, to become involved with that, to pursue it, and to follow your dreams, you know? I know it sounds corny, but who cares? Let it be corny. When you're following what you're passionate about, you know, that's what matters. If that's what makes you happy and you're able to do that, more power to you. All power to you. You know, when I was 6 years old, dreaming of becoming a paleontologist, there were adults in my life who were like, you know, that's cute, yeah. Nobody actually does that, you know? Like, pursues their childhood dreams. I'm here to tell you, some people do that. I've been very lucky to be one of those people. This is the sort of thing I dreamed of when I was a kid. 6 years old. You know, I would daydream about going out and digging up dinosaurs, and now I do that. It is possible. So don't give up on your dreams. You have them for a reason. Pursue them. Anywho, and Claire Burr says, regarding this album specifically, I put something together for you and Nana. Your dad has it. If you have trouble finding it on your YouTube or in your email. What is this, Claire? Hang on. Your videos. Oh, well. Claire says, I was making a thing for your birthday and got sidetracked with this for Nana. For Nana Tyrannus, let's take a look. Here. Video link.
Here we go. Right from the very beginning. There is me. Probably around age 5, I'm guessing. An animatronic dinosaur there. I think this is at the Sacramento Mall. Went here with my Nana.
Yeah. Dynamation dinosaurs.
There's me right there, too. This might be a Dynamation dinosaur, actually.
It is indeed.
A company that Jim Kirkland used to work for back in the
Jim, are you still here in the chat?
Little me.
I was inspired by some of your dinosaurs when I was a kid.
Stuffed dinosaur. This is a, like, horizontal plates Stegosaurus that my Nana made for me when I was really little.
So what's funny, that's why Stegosaurus has the name that it does. Here, it's because of these old reconstructions when Othniel Charles Marsh first described Stegosaurus. He thought that the plates actually laid flat against its back like this. So that's what I was referencing right there.
And there, of course, is a Dynamation Diplodocus, probably. Right there.
Yeah. Not your design, says Jim. Oh, I know. Oh, you mean the Dynamation dinosaurs were not your designs? Yeah. Well, you consulted on some later ones, I presume. What, like the Dilophosaurus and stuff? Yeah.
I need to look at the back of these photographs. This is from a time long past.
This is wonderful, Claire.
Look at this graph.
And Barguest Black, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome.
When people would actually write the date and the subject matter on the back of the photos. Oh, not on that one. Oh, hang on.
Runs about 12 minutes.
97. So this is just before. This is like July 31st. Okay.
This is great, Claire. Thank you for making this. I'm sure Nana's really going to enjoy it, too. My dad has probably already sent it to her. Thank you, Claire. That's wonderful. Nobody asked you to do that. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. I appreciate you sharing your skills and your time there. It's wonderful. Barguest Black, it's good to have you here. Thanks for chatting there. Welcome. And Adult Viper says, stepping on Ankylosaurus sounds brutal. Lego block level of pain. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were totally right about that, Crimson Carnotaurus. My long-suffering parents putting up with dinosaurs all over the floor, and I'm sure trotting upon them at night was not pleasant. So shout out to my mom and dad for putting up with all that. And here I am today, you know? Who'd have thought it would lead to this? Yeah. And Jim says, I yelled at them over the spitting Dilophosaurus. Yeah, so Jim used to be, everybody, this is Utah State paleontologist Jim Kirkland here in the chat. One of the most famous and well-respected dinosaur paleontologists on the planet. I say that because it's true, Jim. I know you don't like to toot your own horn, but we all know it. Jim used to work for a company called Dynamation, which produced these animatronic dinosaurs throughout the 1990s. I think we have a clip of one right here. There we go.
The 3-clawed arms were replaced by the 2-clawed
There's their Tyrannosaurus.
But it is now believed...
I'll see if we can find the Dilophosaurus here, too. Because there was some guy talking about it, and he's like, oh yeah, we now think that they spit acid. I think he says that. Maybe he says venom. But, yeah. Jim says he yelled at them about this because they most certainly did not spit. We've got no reason to think that they did. Trying to find that clip in here. It's pretty brief. Not sure I'll be able to find it on the fly. But this is a lovely documentary. If anybody gets a chance to watch it, I'll give you a link. Where is our Dilophosaurus? It'd be really nice if... You know how YouTube has closed captions for these things? I wish those were searchable. That would be a really neat feature to have.
The infant?
To be able to search for a timestamp.
The adult.
You know? If anybody knows someone on the
Happy
YouTube
birthday
team.
to everyone's favorite paleontologist.
Thank you, Red Zed. I don't know if I'm my favorite paleontologist. I wouldn't say I am, but thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you, Red Zed. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'll be able to find the Dilophosaurus clip. But, I remember you telling us about this, Jim. How, they'd already constructed it. And they were like, this is good, right? And you're like, no, why didn't you consult me about this beforehand? That's gotta be frustrating. Yeah. Dynamation. Anywho. And Isolated says, I saw some dinosaur animatronics at the New York State Fair. I wonder if these guys were responsible for building them? There's a decent chance they were. Dynamation produced like the premier animatronic dinosaurs that went to traveling shows and stuff like that back in the 90s. Yeah. These brought dinosaurs to life for so many different people. That's a really important thing to do. You know, we as paleontologists, we're studying these critters that are just, today, skeletal remains, if we're really lucky, maybe some remnants of skin impressions, feathers, stuff like that, but, you know, it can be a little bit dry, you know? Just being able to show people dinosaurs moving around, doing their thing, trying to reconstruct them as living animals, could be really important. And that's, you know, what I was trying to do with Velia here. So, yeah. And in some small way, I'm sure I was really inspired by Dynamation, too. Being a little kid, being able to see these animatronic dinosaurs. If anything, I have an appreciation for how important it can be to show people a living dinosaur, you know? Whether it's via animatronics or puppetry. It's a powerful thing. Yeah. And what's the video called? Yeah, shoot, let me give you the link to that other video. Here it is. From the History Channel. It's called Dinosaur Secrets Revealed. Thank you, Claire. Well, here it is for me, too. I appreciate that, Claire. Thank you. Yeah. And Isolated says, I bet so many people went home and had a conversation about the Velociraptor that they met. And how it actually had feathers. Yeah. I hope so, you know? I hope that this really made an impression on people.
Dinosaurs lived a long time ago. They were terrible.
Lilith Hobo, 1,000 bits?
Win the Tail Dinosaur Edition.
Thank you, Lilith Hobo, for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your generosity. It's excellent. View transcript, then do Control F. Oh, very cool, Charlie's Dragon. Shoot, let's try that. And thank you, Scully Red Hawk, for the 101 bits. That is brilliant. I'm glad you're fond of Velia. Okay. You can search the captions. Go back to the bottom of the description. Read more. Click View Transcript. Show transcript. Here we go. Oh, transcript right here. Okay. Then I can do Control F. And thank you, Murph, for gifting Lilith Hobo. I appreciate that.
Really spectacular. Spared no expense.
Murph gifted a tier 1 sub to Lilith Hobo.
If you're feeling a bit cheated, try blaming the dinosaurs.
Let's see. Let's look for Venom. That word doesn't show up. Let's look for Bright. I think it remembers brightly colored. No. I don't think Dilophosaurus is actually mentioned by name. No, let's try... Crest? No. Oh, goodness. Search color. Colorado. There we go. This is it right here. Oh, that's so good that I know how to do that now. Thank you. Charlie's Dragon. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Here, some idea that needs to be resuscitated.
Oh boy.
Behind me is where the creativity is kind of exploding. We have a beast that's got all kinds of colors and stripes and patterns. And
which is
that,
great, yeah.
We have a beast that some paleontologists think may have spitted or sprayed poison.
No. No one really thinks that. Oh boy. So Jim actually fought against this. I'm sorry, Jim, that they didn't consult you properly on it. Oh boy. But yeah, Dilophosaurus did not do this. But it did certainly make things interesting for, you know, members of the public. Anytime an animatronic like that is interactive and sprays water at you, like, it certainly gets people's attention. And that was a trunked sauropod. Yeah, Alexander Morrison. Oh boy, don't get me started on that, you know? Yeah. And why would a giant carnivore like that need to spit poison? That's a great question, Murph. And I told them they could get sued by Universal. Yeah, I know, right? Universal, very litigious. Yeah. Anyway. And yeah, Crimson Carnotaurus, that's brought up in here.
Way
Here's another Bacher idea, which, again, this is one of those things that doesn't make sense to me at all.
Would have been considered outlandish in the past.
Lovely Bapiosaurus illustration by
Here's
William
the head
Stout.
Brontosaurus, close kin of Apatosaurus ajax. That's the eye socket here. The ear was here. That hole is for air. This hole, this is a great hole. It's an important hole. Major nerve and
maxillary
artery
fenestra.
here, and a huge hole. A lot of blood was going to soft tissue here. Not a scaly skin, but something else. Now, way back, 70 years ago, someone said, hey, look at this. The nostrils are between the eyes like an elephant. Maybe it had a trunk. And everyone laughed. Wait a minute. There was something here, something muscular, that required a lot of blood flow. By gum, I think this is another idea that needs to be resuscitated.
Elephants have very, very short necks. They need that trunk for, you know, reaching down to the ground, reaching up into the trees. These guys have got very, very long necks. You know, why do you have a 20 or maybe even 30-foot long neck for some of these biggest sauropods to just have like another couple extra inches of trunk there? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all. Yeah.
Behind me is where the creativity is kind of exploding.
Anyway, and we get to this.
That's got all kinds of colors and stripes and patterns. And beyond that, behaviorally, we have a beast that some paleontologists think may have spitted or sprayed
No one thinks
poison.
that. Anywho. And I got home around 8 p.m. yesterday, Miss Yvette. Yeah, traffic wasn't terrible. No. And yeah, think from somewhere, me too. Yeah, Bob Bacher, always super engaging. There's a reason why he was in just about every dinosaur documentary in the 90s. Producers loved him. Always entertaining, you know? Yeah. And you share a birthday with the day that represents your favorite bird? Yeah, there you go, Lady Fiend, yes. It is World Cassowary Day today. If I had more time to prepare for today's stream, I just got back from Southern California last night, and I was pretty busy this morning, we would be doing a bit more talking about cassowaries, but just briefly pull up a video. They are super cool. Yeah. Here, take a look at this. Look at that incredible animal. Wild Stories. This is from BBC, so they often like copyright flag things, so we've got the audio turned off on the VOD. Emma Napper. Lovely. I mean, aren't all continents ancient? They're so cool. So today is World Cassowary Day. Cassowaries are awesome, Astro Banshee. They really are. Yeah. Which is probably a good thing, so that people stay away from these remarkable birds. Yeah. let's see if we've got any World Cassowary Day videos from this year. From the Denver Zoo Conservation Alliance. Well.
Good morning, my name is Kelly Saunders. I'm a proud Gunai woman and I'm here as the artist who has been commissioned to work with Denver Zoo on the Down Under project. We got to consult with First Nations knowledge holders across the continent of Australia and also over in Papua New Guinea to inform the design for the murals and artworks here at Denver Zoo for the Down Under exhibit, which meant that we were able to hear the cultural significance and the spiritual significance and the environmental significance of these animals for the First Nations peoples and communities.
That's where
so
they're so
as an example, cassowary comes from Giro country and they're really important there as a part of the forest, the rainforest. They'll go and eat all of the seeds in those places and then scatter the seeds, which means they're literally spreading the forest as they walk and move across country. So they're a really important creation bird in community, and the community there, I'm not from that community, but they've told me we'll go and dance in those places for the cassowary. They have lots of stories about cassowary and see.
And holy cow, Chef Nagin. Well. How are you doing, Chef Nagin? Wonderful to see you at TwitchCon. I'm so glad you brought your viewers here. Welcome, everybody.
Has arrived in force with their army of 139 chickens.
Really appreciate that, Nagin. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're back home safe after TwitchCon. I just got back last night, and wonderful to have you here. For anybody joining us for the very first time, allow me to introduce myself real quick. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. That's why this channel is called Paleontologizing. Reaganation, thank you for gifting Chef Nagin. Thank you.
They have given 256.
As a dinosaur paleontologist, dinosaurs are what I study. Most paleontologists don't work on dinosaurs, so I want to make that very clear from the start, but I do. Dinosaurs are what I study, what I dig up during the summers. I usually get to stream that too, which is awesome. And yeah, what I talk about here on Twitch on weekdays.
A real dinosaur?
And thank you, Nico Wilch, for the follow. Welcome. At TwitchCon, I was able to debut a real-life Velociraptor, which was pretty awesome. So we were walking around the convention floor, talking to people about feathered dinosaurs, like Velia here, our Velociraptor. And yeah, it was a wonderful outreach opportunity. Chef Nagin, I wish I was able to run into you with Velia here. I think that would have been a lot of fun, but maybe next year.
Maybe there's even dinosaurs.
There certainly are here, Slick DG. Thank you for the follow. Hello. And good to see you at TwitchCon as well. Driving home, but I'll be back. Oh, likewise, Chef Nagin. Thank you. Anyway, for anybody who might be new here, let me call forth previously recorded Danny to kind of introduce folks to the channel. This will be a different video from the one that we watched earlier. But and if any of you are here for the very first time, then hang on, goodness. Previously recorded Danny here is gonna talk to you briefly about what this channel is all about, why a paleontologist is here on Twitch, to start with. So without further ado, let's bring him on right now. Previously recorded, Danny, take it away.
Well, thanks, present day Danny. Well, if you're new here, then welcome to Paleontologizing. You might be wondering to yourself, where's the video games? Well, my name's Danny Anduza, and I'm a paleontologist. I don't really do too much in the way of video games, I guess. I work on dinosaurs. But how does a paleontologist end up on Twitch? Well, I'll tell you. It all started when I moved to Montana right out of high school. In my first week there, I started working in the Paleo Lab at Museum of the Rockies, which at the time was probably the greatest dinosaur museum on the planet. If you've ever seen any of the Jurassic Park movies, then you're more familiar with that institution, and with my old boss, than you may realize.
You consulted on that movie.
I did consult on all those
And they
movies.
said that the guy Alan Grant was you.
Yes. Yeah, well, fortunately, he didn't get eaten.
It was in that program that Jack Horner built that I learned how to be a dinosaur paleontologist. And I learned a lot of that from Jack Horner's last graduate student, this guy, Denver Fowler, who would go on to become curator of the Badlands Dinosaur Museum in North Dakota. Under Denver, I did nearly a decade's worth of fieldwork, digging at hundreds of sites in the Upper Cretaceous, excavating literally hundreds of dinosaurs. Here's just a few highlights. In 2012, I discovered the world's oldest specimen of Chasmosaurus, hopefully soon to be published as a new species. In 2017, we dug up a brand new ankylosaur.
Montana's news leader.
5 paleontologists are excavating what looks to likely be a new species of armored dinosaur.
So we found its head, we found parts of its armor and plates, and so it should be a new species.
I've also been lucky enough to help collect another very important specimen, the world's smallest and youngest Tyrannosaurus rex. And much like my fieldwork, my research is also centered on dinosaurs. Some of that deals with new genera and species, like this guy, Churarchuncus, a bizarre little theropod from the very end of the age of dinosaurs, who was just published in July of 2020. I've got a few studies in the works right now, some of them focusing on dinosaur biogeography, and some others on behavioral functional morphology, basically looking at bizarre features of dinosaur skeletal anatomy and trying to figure out why those features evolved. And one of my current projects involves Spinosaurus. But I can't really talk about that until it's closer to publication, so don't ask me about it yet. Anyway, let's get back to how I ended up on Twitch. A couple years ago, things were definitely on the decline in Montana, so I packed up and moved back to the West Coast. And I have been so much happier here. I've also realized that I have very little patience for the soul-deadening bureaucracy within academia. So for the time being anyway, I've moved my career in a different direction. And lucky for me, it happens to pay a lot better too. I kind of stumbled my way into a job in early childhood education. I get to make a real difference in kids' lives and help instill a love of nature and a burning curiosity for the world around them. Then coronavirus descended, and the school shut its doors. But I wasn't about to let a global pandemic stop me and my students. We just moved online.
1, 2, 3. I love digging in the dirt with just a pick and brush. Finding fossils is my aim, and so I'm never in a rush, because the treasures that I see are rare and ancient things, like velociraptors' jumps or Archaeopteryx's wings, and all the kids who wanna see them lining up at our museum. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. I am a paleontologist. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am. That's who I am, that's who I am, that's who I am.
Having made the jump to teaching remotely, it was only a short leap from there to Twitch. I started streaming in May of 2020, and it's been tremendously rewarding. Now, it's my belief that any good scientist should also be a public servant. In my opinion, talking to everyday people about your science is one of the most important things a researcher can do. Twitch is kind of an ideal medium for that. This is my passion, and now I get to share it with you. And what could be cooler than that? It's my intention to continue this mission of education by answering your questions, providing good science content, and working to grow this channel. And if you can help out by continuing to watch, or if you can afford it by subscribing, I would be deeply grateful. So, for my regular viewers, thank you for sitting through that again. And for everybody who's new, welcome. We've got a fantastic little community going here, and we'd be really happy if you'd join us. Anyway, let's go ahead and wrap this up and get back into it. So, present day Danny,
back to you.
Thank you very much, previously recorded Danny. And thank you even more to Chef Nagin and the Raiders for coming in here. Really appreciate that. Did I forget to mention? It's my birthday today, too. Just got back from TwitchCon last night. From Southern California last night, rather. And knew we had to have a birthday stream from here in the office before I go back to IRL streams for the next few days. Yeah, and thank you, Lenina. I appreciate that. Good stuff. And Nika Wilch and Slick DG, thank you both for the follows. I do appreciate that. Thanks for being here. You're welcome for the introduction. I hope you enjoyed it. I am so happy to have been able to share the wonder of feathered dinosaurs with the good folks attending TwitchCon. And yeah, really looking forward to doing some more stuff with Velia in the future. Being able to do science events here in the San Francisco Bay Area and beyond. Yeah, I have had a really busy month. Yeah. I'm not sure how your head isn't spinning. So many events. And it's continuing next month, too. I've got SVP coming up. The big Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting is the end of October. So yeah, there's a lot going on, and there will continue to be. But, yeah. Anyhow. And I'm excited, too, Casey. Yes! Oh, it's gonna be good. Anywho. This was such a fun stream. And again, huge thanks to Yogurt Garrel for making this possible, doing our camera work here. That was awesome. There, is this the part where I sneak up on Nerduino? I think it might be. Will we get to tag along at all the SVP? No, there's no live streaming allowed there. A lot of this is cutting-edge paleontological research that's not yet published. And so not only is there no live streaming, there's also, you can't take pictures, you can't post things to social media. So, yeah, but I will be trying to take some videos with other paleontologists for sharing afterward, I guess. Like, we might be able to do some kind of, some stuff in areas where that's allowed. We might be able to do some quick videos and that kind of thing.
We got the screen back on. Yeah, ready? Nerduino is here.
Hey, guys.
And Astro Canuck.
Yeah.
I was like, who is that? Hey, guys, how you doing? We're having a great time here at TwitchCon.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
Well, I did mean to interrupt, but I hope it wasn't too disruptive.
No. You're fine. Panel was awesome.
Fantastic.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, so Nerduino and Astro Canuck were on a panel with NASA. And like they said, it was standing room only.
Record it so we can watch it later?
It's on the Give Please. It's on my channel.
Oh, and that's on Astro Canuck's channel. Nice. We'll have to take a look at that another time.
Super cool. Really good
Really smooth.
Cool. Congrats. That's really awesome. Yeah. And the NASA folks were up there on the panel too.
Yeah.
Are they like walking around anywhere?
Yeah, they're here somewhere.
Yeah.
They're going to be at the meetup tomorrow as well, the science event.
Beautiful.
Community meeting.
Okay. Very
Apparently with Mo.
Really?
Tickets, yeah. So if you want.
Wow.
Well, your NASA swag.
And thank you, Sert, for the happy birthday wishes. Oh, and Thing, I'm excited to meet you too at SVP. That's going to be great.
Yeah, super excited. Cape Canaveral? Or Cape Kennedy is what they call it now?
Kennedy Space Center.
Kennedy Space Center. Very cool. If anybody watching right now is not yet following Astro Canuck or Nerduino, that is a problem you need to solve immediately. And you can do that by just clicking on their channel. I'm sure we're getting shouts out for them right now. So.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I can see it. Always good to hang out.
Yeah.
Seriously, follow both of them.
Thanks for letting me interrupt.
If you like science here on Twitch, you are missing out if you're not following them. Anywho, this is so much fun. I can't wait until the next event that I could do with Velia. It's gonna be awesome. Anywho, let's talk a little bit about what you can expect on this channel in the next week and in the next month. And holy cow, Sculpin! Thank you for those 20 gift subs. phenomenal.
Twitch
I really
is getting
appreciate that,
serious with
Sculpin.
those 5 gift subs.
Thank you, Sculpin. 20 gift subs from Sculpin, which triggered an additional 5 from Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. Fantastic. Superb.
It's the last time I'll play with a dinosaur.
Sculpin, thank you for that. Look at that, 355 subs just from today. What a phenomenal birthday present. I really appreciate that, Sculpin. Thank you for your support. 20 people in the chat won't have to worry about any ads for the next 30 days, thanks to you. Holy cow. That is brilliant. Yeah. What was I saying? For Sculpin's incredible generosity there, 20 subs, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be doing some live streams, some IRL live streams until next Tuesday. I've got mobile data, I think, until Tuesday. So tomorrow, I'm going to try and do an IRL live stream from somewhere here in the general vicinity of the Bay Area. Maybe Saturday as well. And then Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to try and do some more IRL streams from, yeah, still got to work out some of the details there. But we've got some exciting things coming up for certain. And then I might be taking some days off. I might be taking Fridays off for the rest of the month of September and then for October as well. Because I've got so many things to get ready for the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology meeting. I've got science that I've got to get published. I've got lots and lots of things that I need to work on. But if I do that, I'm going to try and start streams a little bit earlier. So we might have fewer days that we'll be streaming, but the same number of streaming hours, if that makes sense. By switching from 5 days a week to 4 days a week, but making each of those 4 days longer, I hope to have the same amount of streaming time, just on fewer days. That should be a big weight off my shoulders, should be allow me to get a lot of important things done, so I hope you understand about that. I'll be changing the schedule to reflect that when I have time. Noon or 1 Pacific? I'm thinking 1 Pacific, Claire. Yeah. So, anyway, if the sources, of course, good. Yeah. This should be particularly good for anybody on the East Coast or anybody in Europe, or a time zone like that. It should be on earlier, which should hopefully make things a little easier. And thank you, Knitting CDD, for the happy birthday wishes. Appreciate that. Yeah, gotta make time for life balance stuff? Exactly, Casey. I'm glad you understand. Yeah. Velia needs some grooming, too, and so I'll be able to kind of work on her feathers a little bit and all that stuff. And publishing science, exactly, Astro Banshee. If I want to get that Spinosaur paper submitted for publication before SVP, then I have to take some days off. And then I've got some important, exciting things coming up, too, with some local science museums. I can't share details yet, but we've got some interesting dinosaur stuff coming up here in the Bay Area with some local science museums. I'll share it when I get the go-ahead, when I learn that that's okay. But, oh yeah. Very excited about some dinosaur stuff coming up here in the Bay Area. Stay tuned for that. And local science, yes indeed, Charlie's Dragon. Yes indeed. And yeah, Casey, I'm glad you understand. Claire Burr says, I hear she might grow some more plumage. I think so. I think Velia might, yeah. You know, she's had a long trip from the late Cretaceous of Mongolia. And she's, you know, she's kind of molted a bit. I think she will have some more feathers coming up sometime soon. Yeah. And Tone says, I love the parts I caught from your live TwitchCon streams. Thank you. It was a ton of fun. But yeah, more ontogenetic feather growth. Could be Charlie's Dragon. Could be. She's pretty mature, though. She's very large for a Velociraptor. And most Velociraptors are not as large as she is. You know? She's kind of on the upper range for Velociraptor, but yeah. She's big. I know she might not look very large, but man, for a Velociraptor, she's a big one. She's a big girl, yes indeed. And so not funny, thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate that. Cheers. I hope you're having a great day too. It's good to see you. I love the art you made of Alan, or is it Jack? Yeah, Claire Burr. This is something I did for Velociraptor Awareness Day ages ago. Let me see if I can find that with like a quick image search. Let's see. I don't know if it's gonna come up. Maybe if I search hashtag Velociraptor Awareness Day. You know what I'll do is I'll look through my Twitter, go through media, and see if I can find that. But this is something I did ages ago. This would be like, I think April of 2018, something like that. Long time ago. All right, going back in time here. There's the image itself. Thank you, Claire. Holy cow, that was fast. How did you find that? Yeah. Here is Sam Neill as Alan Grant with an accurately sized Velociraptor right there. Yeah. Good stuff. Veely is a little bit bigger than this Velociraptor, for sure. But I also presume that Sam Neill is probably taller than I am. You know? So, yeah. But yeah, Velia is a little bit bigger than this, but... and I just passed it. Okay. Thanks, Claire. And Alan Grant in the book had a beard. That's true. Scorch Hellfire, yeah. That is true. Anyhow. It was wonderful to be able to introduce people to, like, a life-size feathered Velociraptor. It was such a joy. And I'm really glad that we were able to stream that, too. And Sam Neill is 6 feet tall? Wow, so he's like 3 feet taller than I am. Wow. So yeah, that would be sized correctly there in that image. But yeah. And it looks like a Roadrunner, says Astro Banshee. Oh, the, one here? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And, goodness.
Beasts were protected by massive plates of bony armor.
Mechaholic, thank you for the 37 months of support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Mechaholic. Good stuff. Anywho. Yeah, and he's that tall? Yeah, I mean, isn't Laura Dern over 6 feet tall as well? Yeah. The co-star there. But yeah. Anyway, Charlie's Dragon says Danny is actually a hobbit. Not actually that short, I'm just making a joke. But definitely not the tallest guy in the world. Yeah. Way shorter than this guy. Yeah. So how old are you now, Kawaii Sapod? I am 21 years old today. Don't laugh. Please let me have that. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Casey Snowart? Yeah. Seems like every year now. And is Velia also heavy? She's actually very lightweight. You know, being a theropod dinosaur, she's all full of air. She's got that avian respiratory system. And, yeah, just like a bird. Very, very lightweight. A lot lighter than she looks, for sure. And Laura Dern's only 5'10" and a half? I think she was taller than that. Interesting. Anyhow. And there you go, Astro Banshee. Yeah, I can relate. Anywho, yeah, but yeah, Velia is pretty lightweight. And let me show this off again too for any of you who missed it the first time. I ran into Twitch CEO Dan Clancy on my way out of the convention on the last day, and check this out. So he got to meet Velia as well.
I actually just finished it yesterday, so TwitchCon was kind of my impetus for finally getting this done. It's been a years-long project. Now I can use it for...
So Dan Clancy is actually a very talented musician and a singer. And it was really cool. He wanted to take a picture with me. I was blown away. But DJ Clancy. Yeah. So cool to be able to, you know, talk to somebody so high up at Twitch and be like, hey, we're doing science on this platform. Thank you for making this such a wonderful space for sharing scientific knowledge and getting people interested in the scientific process, getting them involved with it. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And the people on the escalator were so funny noticing her as they were passing down when you were going up. Yeah, go get it. I'll see if I can find a clip of that. When we're on escalator. Let's see here. Here's us an artist alley. Yeah, I think we'll go down an escalator here. Maybe we're just hanging out at the top. I'm not sure. Yeah. Should've just rode the escalator all TwitchCon to get reactions. We did it a fair amount. We spent a decent quantity of time aboard the escalator. Love to have your own pet Utah Raptor. That'd be pretty big. Quake Cat UT. That would be pretty big. Utah Raptor is a big animal. It's huge. Velociraptor is a lot more manageable. And yeah, holy moly, look.
Yeah, dueling streams here.
Right. Just point the cameras at each other and we'll get that, like, Doctor Strange Inception stream.
Buddy, this is
It's Diatom's attack right there.
She's just in from 70 million years ago. Just arrived here this afternoon. And she's our dromaeosaur ambassador for the afternoon. It's kind of showing people... Yeah, so dromaeosaurs are the family of dinosaurs that include Velociraptor. So that's your raptor dinosaurs. Like in Jurassic Park, except in real life they had feathers all over their bodies, as she's showing everybody today. So, yeah.
Tone says, I was watching one of our British streamers on Sunday, and she ran into you. I was loving that moment. She may or may not have been smaller than Velia. She also does science, but more brain science stuff. Really? Who is that?
This is awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm excited to bring her along to museum events and science festivals and stuff like that too. So.
Dude,
and thank you, Frankie, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Harry Karya. Very cool, Tone.
Everybody doesn't know.
Yeah. So I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. I stream fossil science here on Twitch, and yeah, we go over new scientific papers, do Q&A, I interview other paleontologists, and then we do live excavations during the field season. So out digging dinosaurs live on stream. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping
I'm so
by.
glad we got to see you.
Yeah, me too. Take care.
Bye.
I'll see you around. Velia with a V. Yeah, like Velociraptor. Yeah. Yeah.
She's so happy.
I was thinking of giving her like a Mongolian name, but I don't speak Mongolian and I don't know. I'm very good at that kind of thing. So we wanted Velia, you know? Yeah. How's it going? Yeah, have you ever met a Velociraptor before? No. Yeah, this is Velia. She's kind of our paleontology
Well, that's
ambassador.
cool, Kate Ferret.
Showing people that dinosaurs like this had feathers.
Carrie Carriel is
I think a lot of people
amazing
don't
and plays
realize
Elden
that,
Ring
so.
with brainwaves. Oh, really?
Doing a show don't tell kind of thing. Thank you.
Wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've got another British streamer right here.
Oh, really? Yeah. Very cool. Yeah.
You also look at papers even, right? Like,
Yeah, I do scientific papers and stuff like that, and yeah, I do a lot of Q&A and fieldwork streams. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong camera. Go like this? Okay, yeah.
And Murph says, would raptors normally look that happy with their facial structure? Sure, maybe. Yeah. I don't know, it's a good question.
Thank you. Good to meet you.
That is just kind of the normal...
how long have you been streaming?
Streaming since, this is my 4th year, so since May of 2020.
Yeah.
And what did you like? What got you into streaming?
So I used to be a full-time teacher in San Francisco, and then COVID-19 happened, and we had to go to teaching online instead. And so I already had a camera and a microphone.
Previously recorded Danny here explaining
somebody
things.
who worked at Twitch, and she's like, "You should check out Twitch. Consider doing science outreach on there." And I said, "Okay." And here we are. Yeah. Now I do this full time. So
full time.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as a dinosaur paleontologist, this is how I fund my research and my field work and my outreach.
I know,
So
right, Casey?
It's great. This is how I make my living. Because it's really difficult to make a living as a paleontologist.
It is difficult, yeah.
This is the way I can do that, by doing out.
Anyway, but, yeah. And Miss Yvette, that's everybody feels that way. You just hear your own voice enough on microphone, and you get used to it. I used to hate hearing my own voice in recordings and stuff like that, but after a while, that weirdness fades. And you just grow comfortable with it, you know? Yeah. Anywho, what is this, Claire Burr? Oh, I clicked the wrong link.
Yeah. Have you been like partying all week?
There we go. This is a clip that we're watching.
No.
So she's literally playing that just with brainwaves? That's nuts.
Yeah!
No idea what's going on stream, but
Woo!
it's cool that she's so happy about it. Congrats to her.
I was not expecting to knock it down. That was crazy. I just like thought in my head, you know, genuinely, I don't know if I said it out loud. Did I say it out loud? In my head, I was like, be aggressive throughout that first phase, and I was just like, bam, bam.
That's wild. I didn't know that was possible.
Knocked it down? What the fuck?
Language. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Did I run into her? I'm trying to remember. I met so many different people. You know? It was such a wild weekend. I ran into people that I knew personally that I like didn't recognize in the flesh, and I felt super embarrassed about that. That's how it goes sometimes, you know? The people I've been talking to for a long time online, I've seen them stream, I've seen them in video calls and stuff, and just like didn't recognize them for some reason. Wild. Yeah. Anyhow. Yeah. And you did run into her. She was so nervous about coming up to you? Well, I hope it went well. I hope she wasn't nervous afterward. And the networking was insane, Astro Banshee. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know. When you're walking around with a Velociraptor under your arm, everybody wants to come talk to you. What I found. It's pretty cool. And thank you, Hungry Dinosaur Guy. My. It sounds like you're in the right place. Welcome to Paleontologizing. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Anyway. But yeah. Anyway, good stuff. Yeah. I cannot wait for TwitchCon next year. I've got a good feeling about panels for next year. I'd like to apply for a meet and greet next year. I didn't realize that was a thing. I was oblivious to this. So we'll see if we can do a meet and greet next year. So we'll have like a designated time and place for people to come up and say hello, have a conversation one-on-one. And this is Fox Walks right here. Let's get a shout out for her.
Are super.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Fox, good to see you.
Hi,
Yeah, this is Velia.
Hi, Velia.
She's a velociraptor.
How's it going?
Just arrived from the late Cretaceous period this afternoon, so she's had a lot.
I did find out about this meet and greets when I did the science one. I didn't know what those were, basically.
Why does she have feathers all over her?
Yeah.
Dinosaurs have feathers, right?
Exactly, dinosaurs like this. Yeah, probably not all.
There we go. Thank you, Claire.
This group of dinosaurs, the Maniraptorans, are super closely related to birds. In fact, birds are a member of this group of dinosaurs.
Yeah.
So, hence the feathers.
Amazing.
So she's showing people rather than just telling people this here today.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
I like that you even have the gauntlet because I'm sure she can get a little nippy, you know?
Yeah, her claws are sharp.
Yeah.
You know
Gotta
how
take
it goes
precautions.
sometimes. She's not
Yeah.
trying to hurt anybody. But
I wanted to show you my,
my camera.
my pants today.
Yeah, of course.
Don't harm him, Mr. Heffo. Just trying to be cute.
Maybe take a quick photo of you.
Yeah.
Let's see, and Crimson Carnotaurus asks, besides the convention, do you think San Diego in general is a good city to visit? The zoo and the museum look good. Yeah. I really like San Diego. This is my first time going since I was a little kid. I think the last time I was about 2 years old. It was lovely. Yeah. The weather is perfect. The town, the part that we were in at least, was very walkable. Lots of cool stuff to see and do. I'm excited to go back next year. I'm so happy that TwitchCon 2025 will be in San Diego again. You know, Vegas has its charms, I guess, but overall, I'm not really a fan of the city of Las Vegas. It's not really my vibe. I really like San Diego. And I'm excited to go back. I can't wait for TwitchCon 2025. Just my luck, it's probably going to be the same weekend as SVP. So I'll probably have to choose TwitchCon over SVP next year, again, like I did last year. But that'll save me a lot of money, I guess. I won't have to fly all the way to Birmingham in the UK for SVP next year. But yeah. And TwitchCon October 17th to 19th, 2025. There you go, Casey Snowart. Yeah, I'm going to do my very best to have a meet and greet, be on some panels, bring Velia along again, and it's going to be awesome. Might have some surprises, too. I got big plans. We'll say that. Yeah. Oh, and the dates were announced for Birmingham already? November 12th to 15th. Well, I guess I can do both. Man, that is going to be an expensive year. Holy cow. And who is this? This wasn't,
Sorry I can't be as interactive with chat as I would like right now, but you know how it goes. I've got a, dangerous theropod dinosaur under my arm. I got to make sure that, she's properly restrained. Yeah. How's it going?
This isn't,
Hey there. Of course.
Isn't our streamer we were just talking about, is it?
Ever met a velociraptor before?
No, this is my first.
Yeah.
You look friendly.
Yeah.
No, this is somebody different, I think.
She's pretty friendly. She already ate anyways.
Oh, okay.
She's not going to chomp on anybody. Have a good day.
Yeah. Anyhow. And good thing we smashed that sub goal, I know, right? Can I just call you M. Scoggins? I've been saying MS Coggins for years now. But M. Scoggins makes so much more sense. Is M. Scoggins okay? Let's start a penny jar. I know, right? Casey Snowart? Yeah. And yeah, good. M. Scoggins. All right. M. Scoggins it is. Here's us going down the escalator. There's another escalator where they're right next to each other. I'll see if I can find footage of that. First initial, last name. Oh, cool. M. Scoggins. Okay. Cool.
So much cooler down here. Warm air rising.
There we go, going up the escalator. It's so cool seeing people's reactions. A de-escalator. There you go, Charlie's Dragon. Yeah. And Be Like Schwa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Paleontology. Good to have you here. And there you go, Tone. Yeah.
I saw you at the San Francisco Zoo the other day.
Really?
Cool, yeah.
Very
I love
cool.
dinosaur digging and stuff. Very cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, can we shout out your channel on ours?
Hello.
Yeah.
D8 Vez.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, this
Hello.
is Velia.
Hello, Velia.
So she's a velociraptor. She's kind of our dinosaur ambassador here at Twitch for the weekend. And yeah, teaching people about how these animals had feathers.
Yeah, dude, guys, you gotta have to follow them. This is one of my favorite like ASMR channels. You learn a lot of stuff just in the daytime when you're working. Oh my god.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
love it. Yeah. Oh, yes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ben. Yeah. Enjoy.
Enjoy it.
Yeah. Very cool.
Very cool. And shoot, SFO to Birmingham, only 306 round trip this weekend? HD, that's nuts. Wow. For an international flight, $300 round trip. Oh boy. Yeah. I guess I'm going to Birmingham. Very cool. To Birmingham, you know, that cheap to the UK's most beloved city, that most cosmopolitan of English metropolises, Birmingham, the crown jewel of the British Isles. Incredible. I can't wait.
Cool. Over here.
Imagine how much you would spend on gas driving there. I know, right? Although I drive a Prius, it wouldn't be as expensive. Group south of there, very cool. M. Scoggins, awesome.
Of course, yeah.
Look at her posing for the photos.
Yeah, do you want to take a picture with me? Like a selfie? Okay. Yeah. Have a good one.
That's nuts, Salamander. Wow. Wow. Super cheap flights. There's Miss Yvette right there. Well, let's shout out to Miss Yvette.
Oh, your feathers are a mess.
The squeer on the escalator might have been at the very beginning. Let's go back to that then.
Yeah. You ever met a velociraptor before? Yeah? Yeah. Thanks. Have a good one. Yeah. Yeah. So Velia is our dinosaurian ambassador today, teaching people that dinosaurs like this had feathers. So yeah. Here, let's scoot a little bit closer and catch some people as they go up the escalator. How's it going? Yeah, you ever met a velociraptor before? No? This is Velia. You showed up today.
You're smart. What do you think?
Subatomics.
Oliver.
Sounds like you're in the right place. It's a very sciencey name. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here.
She's 70 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't look a day over 65 million though, right? How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah.
Did she get cheeky? Oh yeah, sometimes.
Thanks.
She was very well behaved.
Yeah. So.
And great seeing you too, Subatomics.
And a lot of people don't realize that dinosaurs like this had feathers, that they're very closely related to birds.
And holy cow, Catatoon. Let's take a look at this. Thank you, Catatoon. Let's start saving up money for the 2025 travel expenses. I appreciate that, Catatoon. Thank you. It means a lot. Next year is going to be pricey. With TwitchCon and SVP. Well, I'm doing that this year too, but internationally next year. Oh boy. Thank you for helping me afford that. I appreciate it. Good stuff. Thank you, thank you. Yeah.
So she's kind of our ambassador for today. Kind of doing some education. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Thanks. Yeah.
Luck to you. That's awesome.
Appreciate that. Thank you. So yeah. Anyway, let me see who else is in the chat right now. And I might take this other glove off so I can operate my own phone, but I might be able to use my nose. Let's see here. There we go, it works. Yeah. And Frozen Obscurity says, is Velia hungry for some TwitchCon popcorn? Don't tell her about that. You didn't hear that. All right? She doesn't need to eat more today. She's already chasing after squirrels and everything on the way here. But yeah, anyway, it's good to see everybody. Crimson Carnotaurus, hello to you. Hope you're doing well.
This is so much fun. I can't wait to do this again in person. In fact, I got to send some emails out about that pretty soon. For some like nighttime events and stuff. Let me show you something. I think I can share this with you. I'm going to be reaching out to the California Academy of Sciences for this. This is a weekly event that they have at the California Academy of Sciences, which is a big science museum in San Francisco. And I've tabled at this event before. I've only ever gone as, you know, somebody doing science. Never as an attendee. Always as somebody working for the Museum of Paleontology. Now I can go, you know, as my own entity, maybe. I'll see if I can bring Velia. I'm going to talk to them and see if it'd be cool to walk around with a Velociraptor. Maybe get paid for it, too. But, yeah. I love that there's this event for people my age, you know? Fellow 21-year-olds. To go without a bunch of screaming kids everywhere, it's just, you know, young people and people who are young at heart. It's a 21 and over event. So, I'll finally be able to attend. It'd be so cool to walk around with Velia there. There's another one at the Exploratorium in San Francisco as well. Here, take a look at this. Never been to this one before. Every first Thursday. It is kind of an issue that I think at a lot of museums and zoos and aquariums and places like that, the demographics for visitors skew really young. You've got like little kids, and then you've got elderly people, retirees, people in middle age. people my age don't often think, oh, that'd be really cool to go there, because they're just surrounded by kids and older folks. Surrounded by little children and, you know, people with maybe graying hair. It's really neat that institutions like this are making an effort to bring in folks my age. I think that's really cool. It's great for science outreach. And I'm excited to maybe be part of that. Bring Veely along and, yeah. Be part of the featured entertainment there. So we'll see. I'm going to make some calls. I'm going to send some emails. We'll see if we can make that happen. Anyway, thank you for the birthday wishes, X4230. I appreciate you. Anywho. Yeah, Danny is Gen Z. Yeah, there you go, Cast the Trip. I guess that's correct, huh? Anywho. Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, we are just coming up on 4 hours here. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. I actually need to send some of those emails, make some calls. So it's time for us to end this broadcast, but don't go away. We're going to go right into somebody else doing some science here, hopefully. But holy cow, what a wonderful birthday stream. We have exploded our sub goal for today, and I couldn't be more grateful. So thank you very much for that, everybody. I'm excited to bring you another IRL stream tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Let's go ahead and wrap things up here. And Dash Full of Pixie Dust, thank you for being here. Lovely to meet you also. Our credits went by way too fast. I feel like that's not quite...
What are dinosaurs?
What are they indeed, Adenino4? Thanks for the follow. There we go. There's our credits. Excellent. Who else is live on Twitch right now whom we can raid into? Let's see.
To the global and serious game of paleontology.
And Zencross M, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's wonderful. And thank you for the follow there, Zencross. I appreciate it. You know, it's been a long time since we've gone to check out Cardboard Cowboy. Let's go do that. It's been ages since we've seen CBC. Is intended for mature audiences. He's playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. I think there's fossils in this game. So we'll go take a look. But thank you to everybody whose names are showing up in our credits. Subscribers, gifters, cheerers, moderators, followers, raiders. Also lurkers and viewers and question askers and everybody else. I appreciate you more than you know. Thank you for celebrating another trip around the sun with me.
And it's therefore likely that we're here today.
Thank you, Alex Speed, for the birthday wishes.
By the luck of the draw, dinosaurs who had been dominant over mammals in ordinary times got felled in a mass extinction.
Thank you, Alex Speed. Thank you for the support for the past 6 months. Appreciate you. Anyway, we're going to go check out Cardboard Cowboy. I will see you there, everybody. Take care of yourselves.